All right, we are live and ready to go. Give me 1 second here. Speed out my stream. Paired. Where is it? Where is it? Hope everybody's doing well. Sorry for the lack of streams lately. It's been super busy for me. As I mentioned, I think a couple of streams ago, there's a lot going on during this time of year. Obviously, a lot of you guys know the holidays. For one thing, we have a bunch of birthdays that have passed, a lot that are coming up, including mine. Twitter's so stupid now, the way that it works. You can't actually link your tweet in the tweet that you're sending out. To tweet out your stream, you have to like... I mean, you can do it, but it doesn't get as much engagement or whatever the hell they call it. Alright, so that's done. Let me close that up now. Turn down. Finger. Alright. Ready to go here. So yeah, apologies for the lack of streams. I've been just really busy. IRL responsibilities, like I said, the holidays, all that fun stuff. What up, Ed? How you doing? How's your Wednesday going? But finally found some time to stream, so we're going to get into Metal Gear Solid 1. So I already platinumed every single game in the Master Collection that has trophies on PS5. So now what I've done is I've hooked up my PS4. Since you get the PS4 versions for free if you buy the PS5 versions, I thought why not go back and kind of work through the trophies again, just so I can experience more of the PS4 version. Pretty soon here, I do want to put a video out for, like, you know, my thoughts on the Master Collection as a whole, my experiences with it and all that. So we'll see when I have time to do that. But what up, Senator? How you doing? You own the Japanese Special Edition of MGS4? You have some experience with Japan? Nice. Yeah, me too. I have a bunch of the Japanese games as well. I have MGS4 in Japanese. I have this game, MGS1. I have MGS2. I have MGS3. I don't have Peace Walker, which is kind of crazy because that's one of my favorite games that I need to get, and it's probably super cheap now. So I definitely need to try to get Peace Walker soon. I also want to get the HD collection version of Peace Walker because it didn't come with the HD collection for them in Japan. They actually only got MGS2 and 3 with their HD collection. They didn't get Peace Walker bundled in like we did. So there's a couple of games still missing in my collection for sure. I did manage to get the Japanese Legacy collection, which was kind of cool. So speaking of Japanese, we are going to be playing the Japanese version today. The reason is I want to go for the Elite trophy and all of the other like story trophies and stuff. The first time around, if you guys were here when I streamed the Master Collection when it first came out, you'll remember that I did it the legit, quote-unquote, legit way. I did it on the North American version of the game. We played on hard, and we went through the game twice, pretty much. So this time I want to do like the cheese method or whatever, where you play on the Japanese version that only has one difficulty, just to make it easier, just to make it less of a stressful run, and so I can interact with you guys a bit more. You made a sloppy speedrun on MGS2 on hard on the Switch Lite last week. That's something that I haven't done yet, Ed, is play on the Switch version of it. I haven't even opened my Switch version of the Master Collection. How was it? Was that your first experience playing on hard difficulty? MGS2 is a tough one. For sure. Let me, I gotta switch up the screen here, right? For the stream, just to make it a little better, like a little more aesthetic, if you want to call it that. Align to the right. Yeah, obviously that's what we want. And then what wallpaper should we use? This one's kind of good because I feel like when the chat starts popping up, which I don't know why it's not popping up yet. And my thing is working. That's weird. When the chat starts popping up for you guys, I think that's best case scenario is that background there. Yo, Webb, what up? How you doing? Oh, are me and George live at the same time? I saw George do I didn't watch him do it live, but I saw that he has a challenge run that he did on MGS 3 where he put a whole bunch of like crazy things that drain your stamina on himself and made it so he had to like eat like like 300 times or some crazy shit. It's pretty cool. I haven't watched it all the way through, but I watched a little bit of it. Not my first playthrough on hard, but my first try on making a speedrun. Oh, nice. 6 hours isn't too bad for your first attempt at a speedrun. He's not playing Peace Walker? Yeah, I want to play Peace Walker soon, but I don't want to play it now and then it comes out on like the volume 2 of the Master Collection and then I have to replay it again. You know, I mean, I don't I'm not complaining. I love Peace Walker. I could play it like back to back to back, but I don't know. I mean, if you guys want, I was thinking the next thing we probably do after we're kind of writing or done with the Master Collection stuff is, well, I want to check out mods. I still haven't done that. I haven't checked out any of the mods on PC. But then after that, I want to do the MGS4 Platinum on stream with you guys. Because I did it on my old PSN that I no longer use when they first came out. Because you remember when PlayStation 3 first came out, they didn't even have trophies. The trophy system wasn't a thing. So then, you know, when it actually came out, I did it on my old PSN, which I no longer use. And now I want it on my actual PSN, so... What up, Tyson? You said, just want to say thanks. Never knew you could do the Japanese version to get the Fox Rank trophy. Makes it, yeah, exactly. It's such a crazy cheese, right? Like, it's basically like playing on easy. So today, hopefully, is going to be a chill stream. I'm going to be able to interact with you guys way more than... I mean, I was interacting with you guys when I did my first stream on, when the Master Collection first dropped, but this one's going to be way more chill. But yeah, no worries, dude. Appreciate it, man. That's thanks for the kind words. Seriously. That means a lot. Yeah, exactly, Senator. It's a grind and a half, man. Like, it's it's kind of crazy, right? The grind. Like, you have to get every single emblem in the game, and then you have to what else do you have to do? Like, some of the emblems require you to get roll like an hour. You have to get like over, I think, 500 continues or something crazy like that. I don't know. It's insane. Because it's not really the emblems that you need to get, it's the iPod songs that the emblems unlock, if you remember. So it's kind of crazy. Do you think they should add an official option to play with Japanese voice acting and English subs? Can you not do that on Integral? I thought you could do that on Integral. Huh. Oh yeah, I saw that, Marco. I was thinking about maybe when Snake actually releases, because he's not actually out yet. Let me start this, by the way. He's not actually out yet from what I know, right? You have to wait 50 days or 49 days or something at this point to unlock him. So I might, when that's out, I might actually play Fortnite for like the first time ever. No, I'm lying. I played Fortnite like when it was at its height. Like, what was that? Like during COVID, right? When everybody was playing Fortnite. I played it like twice, maybe twice. Definitely played it once, but maybe twice with my friends that were like super into it at the time. And then after that, like, I never played it again. I've never touched that game. So like, I'm lying if I say that I know what's going on in that game, because I absolutely do not. So it feels so weird playing on the PS4 controller now after playing PS5 for so long. It feels like a little toy compared to this. Look at this. This fucking monstrosity. This big ass controller compared to this one. It feels like I'm playing with like a Fisher Price toy or some shit, like a kid's toy. Like, it feels like I could, if I did this, I could like crush the controller or something. Oh, you meant on the other games? I think since you can do it on Integral, I don't think it's really like a necessity, but... Could I do an MGS2 Platinum walkthrough? I did a Big Boss walkthrough already. And I'm doing all the dog tags and stuff, so I don't really think I need to do like a full walkthrough. Like, dog tags and the Big Boss playthrough are pretty much like the bulk of the Platinum, right? I'd say. But maybe in the future, I don't know. Yo, what up, Logan? How you doing, man? What you been up to, Logan? How much hours does it take to finish the MGS4 Platinum? I don't know. It depends on the player and like if they have a plan and if they know what they're doing, but I know it requires like 7 or 8 full playthroughs from beginning all the way through. 8 full on playthroughs, so it's quite a bit. The original Japanese version, not Integral, is the best to farm story trophies. The PAL version of VR missions is the best. Yeah, exactly, David. I already went through all the... I already got all the Platinums for the Master Collection. I'm just doing it again on the PS4 version. I already did it all on the PS5 version. So now I'm going through and doing it on here because I'm a fucking psycho. Somebody else did that in chat. I forgot who it was. I think it was Happy Solid Snake. I don't know if he's in chat, but pretty sure he was the one that did... the Platinums twice back to back. Snake is unfortunately not dummy thick in Fortnite from what I've been seeing. Everybody's talking about that on Twitter or X or whatever. Everybody's talking about that. How they like downgraded Snake's ass or whatever. I'm like, yo, you guys got way too much time on your hands, man. Hilarious. Any tips for the Elite Trophy? If you want to cheese it, do what I'm doing and play the Japanese version. Because the Japanese version, the original Japanese version, that is not Integral, so... You have to download the Japanese voice pack, not integral. Only has one difficulty. Excuse me. And that difficulty is the equivalent of easy on the North American and PAL releases of the game. So you get all your health back after you beat all the bosses. What else? There's tons of ammo and tons of rations all over the place, although you can only use one ration to get Fox. Keep in mind that when you first play through the Japanese version of the game, you can only get Fox rating. Oh, the other thing is you can play with the radar on. And that's why you can only get Fox when you first play through this game. Because to get big boss rating in the Japanese version of the game, you have to beat the game once, and then you get the special radar off option in the special menu, in the main menu. And then once you turn the radar off and go through the game again with those same parameters, like the same ones as always, no alerts, no continues, all that fun stuff, then you get big boss rating when you have radar off. So if you want to cheese it and you don't really want to challenge yourself, you can play it on the Japanese version, which is what I'm going to do today since I already did it the quote-unquote legit way before. Other than that, I mean, you have something crazy up to like 80 saves, which is insane. It's crazy. So make sure you take advantage of that. I'll probably be saving a lot today. I mean, I don't know. We'll see how the run goes. I'm also fucking exhausted today, so I might mess up a ton. We'll see how it goes, but that's really the only tips I can give you. I mean, there are some small differences on the Japanese version. I don't know, or I don't remember all of them off the top of my head. The one that I do kind of remember, if I'm not mistaken, is that in this version of the game, the second Vulcan Raven fight, so not when you fight the tank, or Vulcan Raven in the tank, when you fight him later on in the freezer room, he can't be stun locked like he can with the Nikita in this version of the game. So in that way, it's kind of harder in this version, I guess, if you could say that. There's like small little differences like that, but other than that, I mean, this is definitely the easiest way to get the Elite Trophy, again, if you don't want to challenge yourself, so. Yeah, I'm playing PS4 right now. They might add name Snake to Fortnite when Delta... Yeah, Marco, I think there's something more to Snake being in Fortnite. Especially, like, if you think about the skins and everything that comes along with them. Like, it's not just Snake's skin, right? And the version of the normal skin, I don't really know how Fortnite works, again, but the main skin, right? The one that you're getting when you do his quest in the battle pass or whatever it is to get him, you get, like, the weird Super Smash Brothers render version of Snake, which is, like, Solid Snake's body with, like, Big Boss's face, right? So it's kind of like a weird mix of both of them. But then the alternate skin, or whatever they call it in Fortnite, is MGS4 Old Snake. And I just think that's kind of interesting because what's the one game that everybody wants, or I shouldn't say everybody, but most of us want in Volume 2? MGS4, right? So, yeah. I don't know. I think they might be teasing something. I don't want to get myself excited, and I don't want to excite you guys. There's nothing really to support my thoughts other than me hyping myself up, but there's... I mean, Old Snake is cool and everything, but, like, when you think Metal Gear and you think Solid Snake, you don't think of Old Snake first. At least I don't. You think of, like, MGS2 or MGS1 Snake, right? But Old Snake is kind of like... I don't know. I don't think about him first. So the reason that... Or the fact that they put him in Fortnite, that skin... And not only that, it's not only the skin, but they also have Raging Raven as, like, your glider. They have the what's it called? The Mark... I forgot what it's called. Otacon's robot in MGS4. You know what I mean? Then you have the stun knife. That's the model from MGS4. They have to be teasing something, right? Or am I just, like, coping hard? Yo, what up, Ryan? Yeah, I'm ready to do a third. I'm not going to do those VR missions on stream. I'm not going to put you guys through that, and I'm also not going to do them all in one session like I did before. That's just too much. That's too much for your boy. I can't do that to myself again. That is way too much. For those of you guys who don't know, I had to do VR missions twice, all 300 of them, because there was a bug with the VR mission trophy when this first came out. So I had to, what's it called? Do them all twice. 600 VR missions, back to back. Not a fun time, trust me. But supposedly they fixed it now. I'm still going to play special missions, though, whenever I do that trophy again, because, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. What up, by the way, Ryan? I didn't know before that the OG Japanese version was and stealth bandana or lot. Yeah, you can use. That's the other thing. Sorry, I forgot to. Whoever asked me for the tips, that's the other thing is you can. This is the only game. Let me think. This is the only Metal Gear game where you can use the special items, so stuff like the bandana and stealth camouflage, and it doesn't mess with your rank at the end of the game, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. So you can use stealth camo the entire game once you've earned it, and it won't mess with your big boss or your fox ranking. So that's pretty cool, I guess. It just makes it so easy. This game is kind of old though, you know what I mean? So it's not like, if you have to resort to doing that, then it's kind of not a big deal, because it is an old game. And like if this is your first time playing Metal Gear and you haven't really, you don't have experience with Metal Gear Solid 1 specifically, it is kind of tough to get through this game, I guess. I am playing on PS4 hardware. What up, by the way, Austin? Let me not mess this up, because I messed this up last time. I wasted one of my C4s. Boom, boom. I'm just going to chill on Ocelot. I'm not even going to try the grenade strat like I did. I don't know why I did that the first time around. I did that stupid grenade strat. That's like super risky. I'm just going to do my normal thing here. Try to minimize the damage that I take. Oh, what up? Don't know. Yeah, no worries, man. No rush. We're chilling today. MGS4 was your first solid, first game in the franchise was Rising back in 2014. MGS4 is definitely your favorite solid. Gotcha, Senator. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not the first Snake that I think of. I usually think of like MGS2 Snake or MGS1 Snake, but I understand why you like, you know, MGS4 has a special place in your heart, and why Old Snake, you know, you kind of think of Old Snake first, but I just think it's kind of like, think about it, right? There's so many different versions of Snake that they could put in that game. Primarily like Big Boss. I know that the regular skin is kind of a mix between Big Boss and Solid Snake, but they could have put some like, they could have put him in like camo or something, you know what I mean? To signify that that's like Big Boss and not Solid Snake or something like that. But no, they chose to have MGS4 Old Snake, which is like, I don't know, man. I think something is afoot. I think there's a mystery afoot. So I'm excited. I don't know. I've never really played Fortnite. I don't have too much interest in playing it, but now that they added Snake, and like I said, like this stuff is kind of hyping me up. With what it could mean, like if they really are teasing Volume 2. I don't know. It's exciting. I think it's. I've seen some people like kind of hating it on the fact that they're putting Snake in Fortnite, or like having a Metal Gear crossover in Fortnite. But I think it's cool. I'm not a hater, man. Like Fortnite's not really like my type of game. And if there wasn't a Metal Gear collab, I wouldn't really probably play it, to be honest with you guys. But I understand why people like it, and it's undeniable that it's one of the biggest games of all fucking time. And especially in like recent years, you know what I mean? So I think it's good. Honestly, I think it's good that Metal Gear is in such a mainstream title. It means that Konami's kind of like trying to push it to the forefront, if that makes sense. Trying to create interest in the game again. I'm going to save here just in case. Just realized that I haven't really saved. Oh man, that's not good. I'm not used to pressing circle to confirm. That's going to mess me up today. I've been playing way too much MGS2. Gotta get used to that again. One second. I'll catch up a chat after this fight here. Give me one sec. I don't really know how this fight goes on easy or on the Japanese version, so I'm going to do my normal thing and hope that it works. And so far, that's normal. Oh, that's different. That's very different. Alright, that one went in. Oh, that didn't count. I think I saved. I probably won't need to reset, but a little different on the Japanese. Unless I did something wrong, I don't know. I'm not used to playing on easy, which is the other thing. So it might be a little different. Oh, that's not good. Just stay dead. Just stay dead. Nice. Made it work. A little scuffed, but we made it work. Still stuck on the Nikita Advanced VR mission. It's become the bane of my existence. Nikita Advanced VR mission. Oh, on MGS1? What up, by the way? How you doing? I'm actually currently using your dog tags guide on Easy Plant. Appreciate it. Oh, nice, Ryan. That's good to hear. Glad somebody's using them. Those videos, like if I can speak candidly, those videos do not do well on my channel. But so many people ask me to do them that I'm not going to deny doing them for you guys. You know what I mean? And I enjoy making them. But those videos do so bad on my channel. I don't know why. I mean, I kind of know why, right? You see someone do one, you know, tanker plant run of dog tags. You don't need to see them do it again. It's pretty much the same thing. But yeah, those videos are rough in terms of like viewership and shit. But they can't all be bangers, right? That's how it is. That's how it is on the old YouTube scape. Do those kills count on the stats in the end? Like, is it possible to make a pacifist? No, it's impossible to do a completely pacifist run on MGS1, unfortunately. You have to kill. This is one of the few games where you actually have to kill. You didn't have any difficulties with MGS1 when you first played it a couple years ago? A lot of people do, man. A lot of people complain that, like, oh my god, how did you guys play this game? These controls are horrid. Like, I love the story and the atmosphere and like the music and stuff, but the controls are just putting me off to the game. You don't know how many times I've read comments like that over the years. And it's a game from 1998, right? So you can't really blame people for feeling that way. We weren't all there during Ground Zero, you know what I mean? This is all we knew. It was these little controls that didn't even have analog sticks. Oh, that's the other thing that I wanted to talk to you guys about. Dude, I didn't realize that so many people played MGS1 with the analog, or the analog stick. I have always played, and I'm playing right now currently, with the D-pad. I swear to you guys, I'm playing with the D-pad right now. I've never played MGS1 with the analog stick. I don't know how people do it. I feel like it's nowhere near as precise, but I mean, I've never done it, so I can't really say that. It might be way more precise, and I'm the one that's like tripping out and doing it wrong. But so many people have talked about, like, there's currently some unintentional, I can't speak today, thing with the Master Collection where I guess the analog stick, you're not able to use the analog stick and go its full directions. So you know how the D-pad is obviously cardinal directions, and then you press two of the buttons to then do like the middle directions, if that makes sense? I guess the analog stick obviously is an analog stick, so you're able to go every direction whenever you want. And a lot of people, from what I've learned, use the analog stick, which was news to me. If I remember correctly, Metal Gear Solid 1 came out before the DualShocks had the DualShock, right? The analog sticks. I might be remembering wrong. It's been way too long. But so many people have talked about that. They're like, dude, the analog stick isn't working. Konami needs to patch it. And hey, more people get more options on how to maneuver through the game. I'm not going to complain, right? But I didn't know I was in the minority of using the actual D-pad. I had no idea. How do you get Meryl's dog tag? I think Meryl's dog tag is off of Snake, right? Once you do like normal or hard difficulty or something like that. You got your ass kicked in the MSX. Yeah, the MSX games are super hard. People don't realize how hard. Those are definitely the hardest games to get the highest ranks on, easily. Like, those games are definitely the hardest ones to get, like Fox and like Big Boss and all that shit on. The original versions of those games didn't even have ranks. This is another fight that a lot of people have issues with. And a lot of people use like chaffs and shit in this fight. I feel like it's way harder to do it like that. I don't know. Might just be because I've been doing it this way for literal like decades now, but I find like using chaffs, it's just a waste in my opinion. You just brawl him, man. And the other thing is people mess up in this part. If you can't get to him when he's in his stealth phase, now this might be different in... Wow, he just stays there. Never mind. I'm playing easy. I forgot. I was going to show you guys a trick. I already showed you guys before, those of you guys who are in my other stream. But if you take too long to find him, you can just crouch down, and he actually comes to you and then does this thing where he like jumps and then acts like he's going to land on you. Where is he? because otherwise he attacks you. If you have a weapon out, he attacks you with your sword. Otherwise, he does like his little flip kick thing. Yeah, thank you, Ryan. For sure, I gotta remember that. You get the special items in the OG Japanese. Yeah, you still get stealth camo and stuff. As far as I know, I really haven't played the Japanese version that much, so this is kind of a learning experience for all of us here today. I'd be lying if I said this. I played this version a lot because I haven't. Obviously, I've played my version more, and I played Integral more than the original Japanese version as well. It's been kind of cool seeing all the like comments on Reddit or like social media about people getting into Metal Gear now and like how they feel about certain portions of the game. Like my favorite part about the Master Collection and all the discourse around it. I never really concern myself with all the shit about resolutions and like frame rates and all. I really don't give a shit about that. I played this game on like a shitty CRT monitor at like less frames per second than obviously these versions, so it doesn't bother me. No, there's no ranks in the original MSX versions. Metal Gear Solid 1 always had ranks. Where are you, dude? Jesus. Hiding from me today. What up, Anthony? It's going to be a Fox run. I can't do Big Boss until I have the no radar on option, unfortunately. Or else it would be a Big Boss run. What other franchises do I like? Shit, a lot. I can just tell you guys like my favorite games of all time. I really like, I guess, the Zelda franchise. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are some of my favorite games of all time. Same with Link to the Past. So Zelda's up there for me. I really like Red Dead. And I was a Red Dead fan before Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2. Just putting that out there. I was a huge fan of Red Dead Revolver. And then when Red Dead Redemption came out, obviously I loved it. And then Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of the best games of all time, just like objectively speaking. That game is a masterpiece. What else do I like? Why isn't my chat working, by the way, on screen here? There we go. Right when I said that, it joined the channel. I'm a huge fan of World of Warcraft. I love the Warcraft franchise in general. I played Warcraft 2 was my first Warcraft, and then obviously I played Warcraft 3. Fell in love with that. When World of Warcraft came out, I played that obsessively when I was in my pre-teens and my teenage years. And even up until recently, I was a hardcore WoW addict. I haven't played in a bit now, though. What else do I like? I like fighting games. I like Mortal Kombat and Tekken especially. Street Fighter I never really got into. I've played it, but it's not my favorite. Mortal Kombat and Tekken are definitely my go-tos. That's most of them. I mean, I like other stealth games like Splinter Cell. At least the first trilogy I really like. Hitman I really liked. I liked like the Tenchu games back in the day on PS1. I'm a huge fan of like the Matrix movies, which means I like the Matrix games or any games that are like the Matrix. So Max Payne, that game Fear that was on PS2. I even like the Enter the Matrix and Path of Neo games on PS2. For those of you guys who played that, the 5 people on Earth that played those. That's pretty much. Oh, that's most of it. Obviously, Metal Gear is like my number 1, but you did your MGS3 Foxhound in Japanese. That was hard. Congrats on getting Foxhound. It's not easy. GTA obviously is huge. What'd you guys think about that GTA teaser trailer? I know it was only like a minute and a half long, but crazy how real everything looks. And it's so funny that they're leaning so heavily on like social media and stuff. Like if you think about it, that's really all that they showed us of the game, like how social media is going to play such a huge part. How it's playing such a huge part in our culture now. And obviously GTA has always been like a satirical take on the world and especially on Western civilization and even more specifically on America. You know what I mean? It's always been a parody of that. So it's funny to see how far they're leaning into social media and all that. Mad funny. There's still nothing that's on Rockstar's level. Yeah, RDR2 is fucking phenomenal, bro. Like that game, like I said, is a masterclass, bro. There's no other way to put that shit. It's a masterclass in video games. It really is. They just knock it out of the park with those open world games. I mean, they kind of started it, right? I'm not going to say they started it, but they definitely like popularized it and kind of perfected that genre with GTA 3 back in the day. And then obviously, I honestly think they've been knocking it out of the park ever since. with all like the follow-up games that have come out after that. Ninja Gaiden's cool. I've never played really any Resident Evil. I'm not a huge like horror game fan. I like Silent Hill, but I'm not like huge on horror games really. Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4. I mean, and even one's pretty good too. But 2, 3, and 4 for Silent Hill were like, yeah, I'm that weird guy that likes Silent Hill 4. I really like it. I'm hopeful, Roger, for sure. I'm cautiously optimistic until Konami gives me a reason not to be. You know what I mean? I know it's Konami and you can meme on them that they're this, and that, but like I really do think they're trying. With Metal Gear, at least. It's kind of it's kind of hard to see what they're doing with the Silent Hill. Speaking of Silent Hill, but with Metal Gear, I honestly do think they're trying. Whether they're gonna succeed, I don't fucking know, but what happened to the music? GTA 6 looks really out of this world. That trailer was next level in every way. Restored your trust in Rockstar. Yeah. I know people had issues with their with that collection or whatever, right? I'm assuming that's what you're referring to. I didn't play the collection, so I don't know. I have no clue. I've heard it has a lot of issues though. Am I hyped for Silent Hill 2? Yeah. That one I'm kind of, I don't know. That one I'm kind of less optimistic for than Metal Gear, oddly enough. Just because of like Silent Hill Ascension and all the shit they've been doing with that. I don't know. It doesn't bode well for me personally, but I think they have more of a chance to win Metal Gear fans back over than they do Silent Hill fans at this point, to be honest with you. It's just been rough, man. It's been a rough couple of years for Silent Hill fans. I don't really consider myself that big of a Silent Hill fan. I'm still a fan, but I'm not like as big of a fan as I am for Metal Gear, obviously, you know what I mean? Not even close. So I feel really bad for those people that are like the stealth, the guy who's like the stealth or the girl who's like the stealth of Silent Hill. I feel really bad for them because it's, oh man, I don't know. Some of the stuff I've seen from like Ascension and like, let's not pretend like the last couple Silent Hill games have been good because they haven't been. You know the MGS Master Collection Volume 1 for PS4 physical is being... Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was only in like Europe though. Is it confirmed everywhere else? That's cool. I might pick that up. Yo, what up, Ryan? How you doing, man? Yeah, what you been up to, Ryan? What you been playing, man? You still playing WoW? You checking out, what is it, season 3 now? Bro, I had to quit WoW cold turkey. I'm not gonna lie to you, or else I would get nothing done. Like, yo, since I've quit WoW, I fucking lost 10 pounds. I've gained muscle. I've gotten a bunch of Metal Gear content out. I have a life again. That shit just sucks up way too much of my time, bro. Like, I love it, but it's just too much. No, I haven't lost 10 pounds, but I've lost a little weight. Oh shit. I have yet to check out Diablo 4, by the way. I was waiting for years, man, for years for that game to come out. And then it came out and I bought it and I haven't even touched it yet. It's fucking crazy, huh? Oh, man. First time I did this fight, Kojima's name appearing on the screen confused me so much. Yeah, that's so funny, man. Kojima was wilding out when he made this game, bro. Him and his team were on one for sure. All right, let's switch back. Get our chaff grenades out. Yo, Black Loki, what up, dude? You remember the wound is still healing? Yo, my WoW friends don't let me live it down, bro. Like, yo, can a man get his break here? I've been playing WoW obsessively for like 20 years, damn near. This next year, 2024, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have played WoW for 20 years, man. Obviously with some breaks, but when I say breaks, that's the thing. I don't mean like years in between. Like literally, I have played every single WoW expansion for at least the first 3 to 6 months before I took like an actual break. I shit you not. Like, I've played every single WoW expansion since vanilla WoW, and I have not stopped playing. Like, it's just insane. So I needed a break, man. Like, there's some other shit in there too that I don't want to get into, but like, I needed a break. Let's put it that way. I miss it though. I miss it every day. Like, I wish I could clone myself and do everything I need to do IRL, all my IRL responsibilities, and then have my clone work out and play WoW for me and just do that. And then I could experience both. That would be awesome. Whenever we have that technology, let me know. But until then, man, I don't know. I'm definitely going to check out War Within once that's out. I didn't even get to go to BlizzCon this year, man. God, I still haven't gone, Ryan. You're playing a little season of Discovery. That's the other thing that I wanted to do that I haven't been able to get into, man. Like, the FOMO is real, but like, I'm finally now being able to like, I have the ability to break out of that FOMO now. I'm finally there at the point where I've been removed from it so long that I can kind of take a step back and just like watch people stream SOD or like season 3 of Dragonflight and just be like, all right, I'm okay watching this. I'll watch like Stay Safe or like Crix or Sarth or any of those guys and just like, all right, I'm okay just watching. But they were definitely onto something. Question is what? Yeah, right, Beowulf. For MGS2 Big Boss rank, what do you think about save 1 after Tanker, save 2 at Fortune, and save 3 after Fat Man? When you say after Tanker, what do you mean by after Tanker? Like right after the Tanker when the game prompts you? I wouldn't really recommend that because you're going to get super annoyed. Since if you save when the game prompts you, you have to skip every codec call and cutscene during the introduction of the plant chapter, and that just, trust me, it gets very old very fast. So I wouldn't really recommend that. If you want to be really safe, and I said all of this in my Big Boss guide for MGS2, I would save at the first node after you activate the first node during the plant chapter. That would be like my super safe option. As far as before Fortune, I don't know, man. It all depends on the player. It's so like subjective that like it really depends on the player. That's all I can really say, in my opinion. If you don't feel confident with Fortune, like, I guess, man, but like then you're gonna save at Fat Man, and that's only like 2 minutes later. You know what I mean? You're not getting the most bang out of the bang for your buck out of your 8 saves, and 8 saves is nothing, as you guys know. 8 saves across the entirety of the Tanker Plant chapter in MGS2 on Extreme or Euro Extreme it's not very much. So I would either save before Fortune, and then not save until after like the Fat Man fight, like after you pick up the AK and all of that. Or I wouldn't save at Fortune and only save at Fat Man, which is what I usually do. I do all of bomb disposal, and then I start the Fat Man fight, and then that's where I save. So, if that makes sense. Listen, font. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, exactly, right? Clone me twice. Screw it. Just clone me twice. Then I could do everything. Then I could stream Metal Gear and make content for Metal Gear. Do all my IRL stuff. Still work out and still maintain a healthy, like, social life. That would be awesome. You were the Rock, though? Heavy burden? I guess, man. I don't know. It's rough. I'll have to talk to you on Discord about some of the stuff. I don't remember if I've talked to you about some of the stuff that kind of went on. I don't know. I don't remember many things at this point. Other than how to beat Metal Gear Solid 1. When you were young, you played MGS on 19 saving Autotron. Oh my god, that's what I get for reading chat. Probably MGS2 Stalker. MGS2 is probably the hardest one, to be honest with you. Oh, I do have to save in the next portion here. MGS2 if you're not including the original MSX game. So if you are excluding Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, then definitely MGS2, I would say. Alright, I'm going to save as soon as I hit the this little floor here. He only saves Meryl. Oh yeah, that torture sequence is not easy. That's the other thing that people have been talking about is the torture sequence in this game. They're like, how the fuck do you guys do it? And it's like, I don't know, bro. I really don't know. I remember when I was streaming this the first time, when I was getting my platinum the first time around when the Master Collection first came out, people were like, "How are you doing that so easily?" And I'm like, like 20 years experience, dude. That's all I can really say. I don't know. I think people really underestimate how many times I've actually played Metal Gear Solid 1. All of these games, actually. I think people really just can't fathom. Like, when you guys were out playing other games, doing other things, I was playing MGS1. That's the thing. Like, I had friends, I went out and played sports and shit when I was a kid, but when I wasn't doing that shit and when I wasn't at school, I was literally playing these games obsessively. Over and over and over and over and over again. Like, that's all I did. You know? I would play other games, beat them, get bored of them, and then come back to Metal Gear. That's just how it was. Alright, so we picked up the camera there because we need to take a picture in this room to get our ghost picture here. I hope that showed up. We'll have to do it later if it didn't. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, tanker isn't too bad. Once you get kind of like the flow of the tanker, it's actually... The hardest thing is Olga, man. If you can get past that Olga fight, you're golden. That Olga fight is the big, like, the gatekeeper. Oh my god, what am I doing? Dummy. After talking all that shit that I play Metal Gear obsessively, I do that. Waste the chaff grenade. Yeah, I'll let you know, Ryan. I'll talk to you soon on Discord. I got a new I had to get a new motherboard a while ago, and I got a new hard drive as well, a new SSD, I should say. And so I wiped everything off my PC essentially. So I literally just got Discord like recently again. I didn't download WoW, dude. That's the other key thing is I didn't have WoW currently installed, so I didn't have that itch of like opening BattleNet and saying like play now. You know what I mean? I still have my sub rolling, so Blizzard is making money off of me, but that was the other essential tip that I have if you guys ever need to quit a game cold turkey that has a subscription. Let me get these chaff grenades in here since I used one like an idiot. Yeah, ghost picture for the ghost trophy. The Poltergeist trophy, I think it's called. Something like that. Mr. Ide, no worries, man. Can you get past the Tengu 1? You could, but it's going to be hard. Do you have body armor? That's the big question. If you have body armor during that portion, maybe. I think so. If you get super, you might have to reset a million times, but if you get lucky, then yeah. Pick up some more chaff grenades here. That portion's hard though, man. Both Tengu portions are not easy. So, oops. Hey, Vegas, how you doing? You got body armor? So, yeah, 4 is a little low, but you can probably do it. You can probably do it. It's just going to require a lot of resetting until you get that like perfect run, you know what I mean? Even if you have like this much health left, like you know when you get to the point where your health is just like barely over where it says life, even if you have that amount of health left, if you wear the body armor during Tengu 2, you should be fine. Because you can do that whole thing where you can crouch down with X or whatever the crouch button is on your, you know, preferred controller. You regain some of your health up to a certain point. You don't regain all of it, obviously, but you can make it through Tengu 2 with just a sliver of health left, in my opinion. You only have one save left, and your last save was Tengu 1. You should be okay then. That means you can... Oh my god. That means you can use the... Dude, these dogs are pissing me off. They're actually taking chunks of my health away. That's been like the hardest thing in this run are these damn dogs. I should have gotten the box and had the dog pee on it. That's probably the play. As long as you have... You can either save at like Raise or Solidus. If you're at Tengu 1, I would probably save at Solidus, to be honest with you. Should I save here? I probably should save here. Oops, I did that too fast, and I did it again too fast. I have to save after this fight, too. Somebody remind me. Ryan, you're on it, right? Other Ryan. Not Ryan Thompson, but the other Ryan. Well, Ryan, you can remind me, too. Both Ryans remind me. How about that? Save after this damn fight. Oh, my God. Do you see the frame rate dipping? Holy shit. That doesn't happen in the other version, I don't think. Oh, she hit me. I might have to reset this. Those damn dogs took away all my damn health. Game? Game? I'm hitting her? Oh, this fight. Fight's pissing me off today. Yo, the frame rate is disgusting during this fight. I really don't remember this being a thing in, what's it called? In the North American version. The frame rate when I was looking at the wall and like having my back to the wall and looking back at, oh my God, it was bad. Maybe it is bad in the other versions. Dude, those dogs really took me out. Those dogs fucked up that fight for me. Read mission log. All right, let's see that again. I have to see that again. Or if it was just that one instance. Let me try going to the right side this time and see if that happens. Yeah, it's still bad. Holy shit. And it goes away immediately as soon as you like stop looking in that view. Is it like that in the NTSC U version? I don't think so, right? That's horrible. Oh my God, this fight is gonna kill me today. Dude, those dogs stuffed my fight up so bad. I'm gonna have to do it the slower way. I'm just gonna have to chill in frame rate hell until she hides and then take her out that way. Oh, Mr. EUID, it's how you say name, acronym for my brand. My playthroughs help me. That's good to hear, man. Member of Ukrainian MGS community here. You have ongoing discussion on your Discord. Josh Romanenko, really Ukrainian? Is there any mentions of that? Yeah, don't they mention that she is Ukrainian? I don't remember when, but I do remember that vaguely, or in the digital master book, maybe they mentioned that. I don't know. I forgot, man. And since we're playing the Japanese version, I can't really look for it. You're working on Big Boss Rank with my guide. Nice, man. Good luck with that. That guide's helped a lot of people from what I've seen. All right, we're just gonna chill here. I don't feel like fighting this chick today. Appreciate that, Bryce. Yo, Ebert, what's up? How you doing? You don't understand Tengu 2 works with the coolant? You have to tranquilize Snake right away, right when the fight starts. And then once you do that, you just walk over to like that little edge of the circle where like you came from. And then you just keep spraying the Tengu when they walk over to you over and over again. All right, she's hiding now. All right, can we finally get past this fight? So over it, man. Even this part feels weird. It feels like slower. I don't know if that's just the Japanese version or just me being bad. It's probably me being bad, to be honest. Game. Game. Jesus Christ. She's shooting from there again? What is happening? Yo, the Japanese version is wild, bro. What is this? What is this game right now? Oh, now I gotta hide again. I think she has less, from what I'm seeing here, she has less recovery frames or something in the Japanese version. Very strange what's happening here. I am not used to this fight. I shouldn't have been able to hit her on that second shot, but then on my first shot, I couldn't hit her. Very strange. And then she hits me? What? Yo, this is wild. I'm like mind blown here. If you can't tell. I'm gonna have to wait. This is so strange, this fight on... I don't know if it's on easy. No, it's not on easy. It has to be because it's on the Japanese version. It has to be that. I swear to God, she has less recovery frames on the Japanese version. One more shot, I think, should do it, though. If I can hit her. Good Lord. That was the first wild and wacky fight on the Japanese version. Let's be honest there. That was rough. All right. Keep it. Oh, save. Almost forgot because I was so mind blown by that fight. So we're gonna save. Let's save. Let's save here. Well, that was fun. I think that's why it's fun to try out the other version sometimes, because you get to experience some crazy shit like that. That fight felt like a mixture of doing it on hard on the North American version, but with some tweaks. It was weird. It was very strange. I really can't explain it to you guys, but there was definitely some shit going on. You remember frame rate dips in MGS1? I do too, but not during that. Like, that's kind of weird, in my opinion. Do you guys want me to do the go through the torture this time or the second time? I kind of think we should do it now so I don't get tired later. It was in the booklet, right? Yeah, I seem to remember something like that. Somewhere they mentioned that she is Ukrainian, though. What if Snake wakes up, though? Like, how does it go to the raise? No, that part doesn't go to the raise. That is... Let me remember here. I think when you do the coolant version of that little trick, all it does is it speeds up the section to the raise by like 30 seconds. It's not like the normal European Extreme Tengu 2 skip that like completely skips the Tengu 2 encounter, you know what I mean? Wolf sounds like a hurt puppy? Yeah. I wonder if that's intentional. I am doing it, but I'm not going to be doing it on stream, Michael. I had to do that shit twice. My first go around for these trophies. So I don't want to put myself or you guys through that on stream. I'll probably just do it in little bite-sized chunks when I have some free time off stream. If that makes sense. I can see why people nowadays don't like shit like this anymore in games. It's not really a thing anymore. It's so antiquated to have shit like this. Shit hurts my chest, man. I always work out my chest before I do this stupid run, and then it like fucking hurts. Yeah, no worries, man. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. Torture's a little bit easier because it's one less time that I get tortured when I'm in the actual torture rack. If you remember when I played on hard, I think he shocks you like 5 times, right? And then you have to go through the torture 5 times as well, I think. In this one, I think it's only 3. But on the North American version, you have to do it, it depends on difficulty. So very easy and easy, I think, are 3. And then normal is 4, and then hard and extreme are 5 or something like that. Now, there's an interesting little fact. In the integral version of Metal Gear Solid 1, all of the difficulties, whether it's very easy or extreme, they only require you to go through 3 rounds of torture. For some reason, I don't know why. Getting in prison was cool. Yeah. That's the only time it's cool, huh? That and in Monopoly, I guess, when you play Monopoly, a board game. Only 2 times where it's cool to go to prison. As far as the actual torture, though, I don't know if the torture is easier. It feels like it's not. What'd you guys think of that GTA 6 trailer, by the way? I know we talked about it a little bit, but we have some new faces in here. I was blown away, man. I don't know. I can't wait for that game. 2025 might actually be pretty crazy. Like, if Delta doesn't come out next year and it comes out in 2025, that means we get Delta and GTA 6 the same year. It's going to be like back in the day. I think it was like 04 or 05 that, what was it, MGS3, and was it San Andreas that came out the same year, or Vice City? I don't remember. But it's like back in the day, essentially. Oh, you know what? We're kind of getting to the point where we have to do the tower ascension, right? Should I try to do the boba skip? Can you do the better question is, can you do boba skip on the on the Japanese version. I don't know if that's a thing. We'll have to see. It should come out on the same day. Oh, that would be awful, dude. Can you imagine? That means I have to pick which one I'm going to play first. And you know I'm going to play Metal Gear first, even though I want to play GTA 6 super, you know, just as much, if not more. 2004? Yeah, but was it San Andreas or was it Vice City? It was San Andreas, right? I can't remember, man. It's been way too long. Yeah, it was San Andreas, right, Roger? Yeah. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention this time. I kind of gave up halfway through that one. I think that's it, though. You know, the other thing here is I don't know how many times I'm supposed to choke out Honey to not kill him here.
Snake.
Yeah, I'm getting Delta for sure. Day one. If they have a special edition, I'm buying the special edition for sure. Have to, man. Gotta make guides for it. I gotta stream it. I gotta enjoy it, hopefully, if it's good. 120 million views on the trailer. Outsold every indie band. Yo, that's crazy. They broke the record, man, for the most views in 24 hours, right? Wasn't it held by, like, Mr. Beast or something before? That is crazy. That is an insane amount of views. Wonder if I should save here as well. Just in case I accidentally kill Johnny. Which I think I could still get Fox if I kill Johnny as long as I don't go over the limit at the end. You know what I mean? Let's be safe though. Wonder where this puts you then when I reset the game. If I can just... we'll see. Worrying about things that I don't need to worry about just yet. Oh shit. Oh, I was gonna say, is Otacon here yet? I was looking away for a second. People are memeing out the photo that I put on Twitter to tweet out my stream. There's our boy. I don't remember how many times it takes to choke someone out on these lower difficulties, man. I don't play on these difficulties usually. Oh, this is another thing that people were talking about. They're like, dude, my ketchup, I swear my ketchup is bugged in my version of the Master Collection. Like, something's going on. It's because they were holding L2 and pressing circle instead of actually equipping the ketchup and then pressing circle. It is kind of confusing, I won't lie. See if this works. Is that how many times? No, I had to do it more. Damn it. All right, let's reset. So it's not 6 times. Is it 7 times? I could have sworn it was 6. Reset game. I got it down on extreme and hard because it's 10, I believe, and then on the 11th one he like passes out. But I don't know how many times it takes on this difficulty. Let's see. This is why we experiment now. Although our second run is going to be super easy because we're just going to blast through everybody. David is back as Snake. They only changed his voice due to... Yeah. I liked Kiefer as Venom Snake. Oh, this is the only shitty part is when I reset this, I have to skip this protocol, but whatever. Chilling. I don't know. I liked MGS5 and I liked Kiefer as Venom. You guys do know that Kojima strongly disliked David Hayter though, right? Like he was trying to replace David Hayter since after, I think it was MGS1, might have been MGS2. But he wanted to get Kurt Russell and he wanted to get a whole, just a bunch of different people to voice Snake after a certain point. He did not like David Hayter. I don't know why. there's rumors as to why he didn't like David Hayter, but it's the known fact that Kojima did not like David Hayter. Kojima hasn't always had the best ideas. Yeah, he's got some good ones. He's got some bangers, but other times he just don't really know what he's thinking. But the rumor has it, and this is just speculation on people's behalf, that the reason why he wasn't too fond of Hayter was because in like the West, for like a lot of us, David Hayter is like this icon. Like you can't really think about Solid Snake or Big Boss without thinking of David Hayter, and Kojima didn't really like that because Snake is kind of based on Kojima and the Japanese voice actor of Snake, Akio Tsuka, who, you know, it's kind of like an amalgam of both of those two. So like to us fans in the West, to say that like David Hayter is Snake, I think it kind of rubbed him the wrong way, and ever since then he kind of had I don't know, he didn't love David Hayter, so. David made MGS. I think David Hayter's voice is definitely iconic. Like most people really can't separate Snake and David Hayter, you know what I mean, in their heads. Especially people who haven't played like these versions of the games, the Japanese versions. All right, let me see. Oh, that didn't work that time. I can just continue. You know what I mean? I don't really have to do this. Oh, I should test this. So that was like 8 times it took. All right, let me try this one more time. If it doesn't work, then we'll just continue on. That alert is mandatory. Like, if you don't know that trick, you're going to get hit with the alert. So I don't really need to skip that. I just like doing it because it gives me one less alert and it looks cool on the score screen. But that's pretty much it. So that is one of the mandatory alerts in the game. I don't really need to do this whole thing where I skip it, but I'm just used to it now. You hope he likes him now? I don't know, man. I'm sure that Kojima still thinks about Metal Gear, but when he thinks about Metal Gear, I'm pretty sure that he thinks about the Japanese versions of the games and the Japanese voice actors and all that. I don't really know how much he concerns himself with the Western or English voices, you know? Him and the voice actor for Snake are still good friends, right? Didn't he do the voice for Sam in Death Stranding, or am I mistaken? I didn't really research Death Stranding too much in terms of different voice acting and stuff, but didn't he voice Sam in Death Stranding as well? You just checked the MGS1 manual. There's nothing about Natasha's. Did you check the digital master book? I know it's somewhere, or they mention it in game. Yeah, David seems like a cool dude for sure. He's very talented script writer as well for Hollywood. Didn't he like co-write X-Men 2, X2? Which is one of my favorite movies of all time. Probably top 3 comic book movies for me of all time, for sure. You think Kojima has an ego problem? Yeah, I think it's kind of hard not to at that point. Everybody, like, you know, he's not even just like a video game director now. He's like an auteur, or whatever they use that word, or like a, you know, the word that they use for like revered Hollywood directors and shit, or directors in general. It's like his status has gone beyond, like, you know, something like a Neil Druckmann, who's another one that like people love from Naughty Dog. Please work this time. You love to play MGS5, but I can't play MGS4, so I can't play the ones leading up to it. You don't really need to play 4 to play 5, to be honest with you. 4 has very little to do with 5, to be honest with you. It's not like MGS1 and 2, where it's like you kind of want to know what the hell happened, you know? I don't know if I'm making sense. Oh my god, I did it one extra time. Alright, whatever. We'll keep going. If we need to reset later, we'll reset later. And we'll do the elite run next run. That makes sense. I should still be okay. I usually have a little bit of leeway at the end of the game in terms of kills. The way that I do things. So we should still be okay. I just like being overly cautious. I don't really need to be, especially because we're playing on easy. And if I have to do another run or another half run, then I'll do that. I just don't want to get off stream. I'm just stalling so I don't get off stream. Because I like talking to you guys. What up, Don't Know? You made it home safely, dude? Felt really hurt when Death Stranding came out and it wasn't that acclaimed in the beginning. Yeah. I mean, he kind of had to expect some of the comments because that game is just so wildly different from anything really that you could ever play, you know? To this day, people don't really know what to call it. Like, some people call it a walking simulator as kind of like a... I kind of feel like that has like a negative connotation, you know what I mean? Maybe it doesn't to you guys, but I feel like that labeling it as that kind of has a negative... People say that in a negative way. I thought Death Stranding was fine. It's not my favorite Kojima game. Like, it's not nowhere near my favorite Kojima game. But... Oh, there's no more chaps here. I thought they reset on easy. But I had a good time with it. I think a lot of that had to do with when I played it, the year that I played it, and what was going on in the real world. You know what I mean? And like in my life. But I don't know. I think that game doesn't... It's not going to resonate with everybody, and that's okay. You know, just because you like Kojima's other games like Metal Gear or like whatever he's done. If you've played Snatcher, if you've played, you know, something like Police Knots, which I've played both. I've never finished Police Knots, but I finished Snatcher, and Snatcher's an amazing game. And I've played some of Police Knots, and from what I've played, it's really good. But it's okay if things don't always resonate with you. You know what I mean? From a director that you like. And then you have people like my friend Adam who... Jesus, why do I keep doing that? Don't press down. I press circle too fast, and I don't press down. You have people like my friend Adam who... That's like his favorite Kojima game, point blank, period. Like, even when you compare it to all like the Metal Gear games and all that, he loves Metal Gear. He's a huge Metal Gear fan, obviously, but I think from what I know, Death Stranding is still like that is his favorite Kojima game, period. So you kind of have both ends of the spectrum. But yeah, as a whole, I don't think that game was really received that well, like how he kind of is used to his games being received. Same thing with MGS5 though. Honestly, like, MGS5 gets a lot of shit, even nowadays, like, even almost 10 years later. People hate that fucking game. I feel like people kind of liked it when it came out a little bit. Other people were still iffy on it even when it first came out. And then now, like, I feel like I see more MGS5 hate. And when I say MGS5, I'm talking about the Phantom Pain specifically. Because I feel like way more people like... what's it called? Ground Zeroes over TPP. I like both. I honestly like both. I could spend hours playing those games, but again, to each their own. Tactical Icelandic hiking. He went to this madman Adam actually went to Iceland and made like a whole video series on it. I think he called it Adventures in Kyrillity or something like that, or I forgot what it's called, but it's a really good series. He recorded his whole trip he did with his friends, and it's crazy. It's crazy, like, how well they were able to recreate Iceland in Death Stranding. Norman Reedus is Sam. Even in the Japanese version? He co-wrote first X-Men. I thought it was the second X-Men that he co-wrote. Rubbed me the wrong way when MGS5 was to be released and he just kept posting pics of dinners in fancy places with Kiev. Kojima loves that shit, though, man. You have to understand, like... In his head, he's first and foremost a director. He just happens to use video games as like his medium. You know what I mean? So you got to remember that. Like, in his mind, he is like a director, like a movie director. So he wants to hang out. Look at the people that he got for Death Stranding, and look at the people that he's got now for Death Stranding 2, man. There's some hot ticket, like big Hollywood actors tied to Death Stranding 2. So that's just his thing. That's just his bag. You know what I mean? He likes hanging around with all the higher ups in like Hollywood and the happening actors and all that. All right, let's try this Boba Skip to start off with here. See if it works. And if not, we're just going to do it the normal way. Oh, I did it too early. What the fuck was that? Okay. Let me reset that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Let me catch up with chat too. Finish your game. Stop hanging out with Hollywood actors. 5 is a prequel, so you get to play it before 4. Yeah, and there's not really too much like connection between. I mean, there's obviously always connection between Metal Gear games, but V itself isn't what I'm worried about. It's Peace Walker. Oh, I see. Oh, so you haven't played Peace Walker. Gotcha. I like this Stranding, but good lore. Name your characters with normal names and make them talk like normal people. I mean, Kojima's always had some weird ass names. He's got like Hot Coldman and Peace Walker. He has like the weirdest naming conventions ever, man. Like that's just this thing too. Kojima just has these quirks. You know what I mean? There we go. All right, so I'm gonna do it the lazy way, the Boba skip. If I can remember how to do it. Gear that I want to throw? I think it's... Where's this damn door? Is there no door there? Oh, I was gonna say. Lord. Gonna see if that works. Bring it the lazy way. I'm gonna try this a couple times. If it doesn't work, then we'll just do the normal tower ascension. Yeah, the dialogue was kind of cringe sometimes in Death Stranding. It's not working. I wonder if it doesn't work in the Japanese version. Maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. Maybe that's a thing that they kind of unintentionally patched into the North American or the Western version of the game. Shouldn't say that because PAL, I guess, is technically Western too. What I'm trying to do for those of you guys who don't know, there's a skip that you could do there. You got to intentionally take damage at that door, and it lets you skip the rest of the tower ascension and the 3 guards outside and the rope descent and all that. Oh, cook my grenade. I think MGS5 was finished. I think it was like 99% what Kojima wanted it to be. There's always going to be stuff that doesn't make the final versions of video games. And every single video game you've ever played in your entire life, there's things that, like concepts that were drawn up for it and made for it that don't make the final cut. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. Like Mission 51, I think it was, right? The Kingdom of Flies mission or whatever. That's very common for something like that to not make a final cut of the game. That happens all the time in the video game industry. You can talk to people who make video games for a living, and like that's a normal thing. Not working. That sucks. Whoa, Snake is tripping out. All right, we'll just do it the normal way then. Don't feel like trying this over and over again. Maybe just like give me depression when it came out. Couldn't believe it when I finished it, but the scars are healed and I like it now. I think that's the whole point. I think that's the point that a lot of people miss, is it's not supposed to be the game that you wanted it to be. That's literally the whole point of the game. That's not me like coping or anything. I really think that's what Kojima tried to do. He said he knew, like he knows his fans. He knows Metal Gear obviously better than any of us. He knew what we wanted. We wanted the whole big boss fucking Rise of Outer Heaven story where he meets Grey Fox and rescues him and becomes Saladin and that whole era, you know what I mean? He knew that we wanted that. He's not stupid, but he said, I'm not doing that. Sorry. Like, that's not what you guys are getting. That's not going to be my final Metal Gear game. I know that's what you want. I know that's the missing link that you guys think you're getting, but you're not getting it. Like, I honestly think that Kojima knew that, and he set out to make that game. And that's why it feels unfinished, because the other thing that people forget is that Ground Zeroes and The Phantom Pain are supposed to be one game. So if you factor in Ground Zeroes, that whole chapter of the game, and then the other chapters in Metal Gear Solid 5, that's the complete experience. They're not supposed to be these fragmented games that we ended up getting. But I think Konami was getting impatient, and, you know, they spent all this money on the Fox engine, and they wanted to see something come out of it. So, you know, they were like, fuck it, we'll just put out the first prologue or first chapter of the game called Ground Zeroes, and we'll release that, and that will be, you know, what we put out, and the rest of the game comes out at a later date. But all this shit about TPP not being finished, I don't think is true. I think that's just copium for people who didn't like the game. And it's okay not to like TPP, but it's a finished game. It's a finished product. You just don't like the product, you know? You just don't like how the game ended up. And different people go into Metal Gear for different things, you know? Like if you're primarily a story person, like a story-oriented fan of the series because you play these games for the story and that's the main draw of them to you, then you're probably not going to like TPP. If you like lore and cutscenes and all that stuff, you're probably not going to like TPP. I like the gameplay. That's my main thing. And TPP's streamlined controls and stealth action gameplay was sick, so I liked it. I know there's a lot of like backtracking and shit, but I don't know, man. It didn't bother me. Whatever. There's a lot of backtracking in all of these games if you think about it. Like Chapter 2, I know is essentially just, you know, redoing the same missions, just like the harder versions of them that you did in Chapter 1, but what's the difference between the Japanese and English version of MGS1? The original Japanese version didn't have difficulties, so when you play, it's basically like playing on easy. I feel like there's a huge difference between pre-Peace Walker and post-Peace Walker Kojima. In some ways, I'd agree. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I think the thing about Kojima is like you can't really... He never really does the same thing twice. You know what I mean? Like ever since... Shit, even MGS... MGS2 into MGS... MGS1 into MGS2. You guys already know about the bait and switch and all that stuff. And then MGS3. And then MGS... Like all the games are so different from each other. You know? That's the thing about Kojima is you can't really like put him in a box, and I think he knows that, and he likes that about himself. Oh man, I'm not focused here. I'm thinking about all these topics we're talking about in chat. 'Cause that's way more interesting to me. But what do you mean as in like different? Like the tone of his games, his writing style? Not that I disagree with you, I'm just wondering what you mean by that. I mean, Peace Walker is very lighthearted and has that like goofy Metal Gear charm, especially when you compare it to the horror and atrocities that happen in Ground Zeroes. You know what I mean? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to restart this. Maybe not. So over restarting, I really don't want to restart. I'm just gonna have to fight the goddamn helicopter with no health. Oh, I can use a ration. I forgot. I can still use a ration. Or should we reset here? I really don't know what to do. Reset. Fuck it. We're chilling today. I really don't feel like... I'm giving myself a headache. Yo, Brandon. Yeah, my birthday's coming up, bro. Don't remind me, man. I'm turning 31. Can you believe it? Ugh. Can't believe... I feel like I just turned 30. I blinked, and now I'm 31. So crazy, dude. Like life after like 25 is just like a blink of an eyebrow and you're like a year older. It's so crazy. I can't imagine like if and when I have kids, like that's gonna go by even dude, I'm gonna be fucking 50 years old like before you know it. Oh man. Swift Gamer Raid. What up, Refneck? How you doing? Did I get raided? Is there raiding on YouTube and I didn't even know about it? Because I didn't get any alerts. What up, by the way? How you doing, Swift? A name I recognize? Yo, Snake, my guy. What you doing? Welcome, welcome, everybody that just joined up. How you guys doing? We're just playing some Metal Gear here. Mostly talking about Kojima and TPP and if we liked it or not. All that fun stuff. All those hot topics that we're still talking about fucking years later. Yo, Snake, you're killing me, my guy. You are killing me, my guy. Yo, who am I squatting up with Fortnite, by the way? Who am I squatting up with? Sworn, we gotta get some Fortnite in for sure, dude. We definitely have to get some Fortnite in. It'll be fun. How? How, game? How, Sway? Alright, that's it. We're just gonna have to do this. Like this. I'm so over it, dude. I'm so over this game today. Alright. We'll just fight the helicopter like this. If I need to use a ration, I need to use a ration. Although I get full health, right? After I beat it. We'll see what happens. We're just rolling with the punches today, man. We're just chilling and rolling with the punches today. I don't know if Mission 51 wasn't supposed to be in the game. Why did they put it concept of it? No, it was supposed to be in the game, but it didn't make the final cut of the game. Like I said, in video game development, stuff gets cut all the time. Think about your favorite game of all time. The game that you think in your head is the most complete game. There's no way that anything else could have fit on this game. I guarantee there was cut content for that game. That's my point. Think of the most polished, best game that you think in your head is immaculate. The best game that was ever conceived by the best video game company ever. I guarantee a significant portion of that game was cut and didn't make the final cut. That's my point. Like, people like to act like, you know, the TPP wasn't complete just because they didn't like the game. It's the simple fact. It's not that it wasn't complete. It's not that Konami stopped Kojima from making the rest of the game. It's not that, you know, whatever excuse you can think of, you just simply did not like the game. And that's okay. You don't have to like it. If you don't like the Phantom Pain, that doesn't make you any less of a Metal Gear fan. That's what people don't realize. It's okay not to like the Phantom Pain or whatever Metal Gear game you don't like. You know? Like, Metal Gear Solid 4 is not my favorite game. I think that game is a chore to get through. I think that game is a massive slog because there's like 2 good sections of gameplay and then the rest are just like little bite-sized, you know, portions of gameplay, and then the rest is just like an hour and a half of just drivel. You know what I mean? But that's my opinion. Someone's favorite Metal Gear might be Metal Gear Solid 4, and that's okay. It's different strokes. You know what I mean? That's why Metal Gear is so cool, because there are so many different versions of the game and games in the series that you can kind of like, you know, pick and choose which ones are your favorite, which ones you like replaying more often. So that's just, you know, how it is. That's my last one, right? Oh, the one with 4 is the one with the most here. This is so rough doing this fight with like no health. Even on easy. I fucking hate this fight. Actually, it should be way shorter, right? I'm like tripping out for no reason. This fight should be way shorter on easy than it is on the difficulties that I'm used to doing it on. The big 3-1. I'm creeping up on 32. How do you feel about that, dude? After high school? Yeah, like, I feel like my early 20s felt like they took the normal amount of time. But then after that, bro, it was just like the years just like, bah, 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 bah. You know what I mean? I think a lot of it was that I was obviously living out of the country, and like those years kind of flew by too. And then, I don't know, there's a whole bunch of stuff that probably contributes to it. But damn, dude, life is moving so fast. It's kind of scary. All right, let's see if this fight's any different on the Japanese version on easy. I'm going to do my normal thing and see how it goes. What the fuck? He's not supposed to hit me there. That's different. Oh, shit. I already got hit. Yo, my man is just flying wherever he wants. That is not how it works. All right, he should fly this way now, hopefully. I already got hit once, though. That's not good. He kind of did what he was supposed to there. Whoa. Really, dude? Oh my god. How did that hit me? Is he doing his thing already? Yo, that's you hear Liquid on the Japanese version? Holy shit, that's hilarious. This dude sounds so funny. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm just kidding. I was about to make fun of how he sounded on the Japanese. Yo, my man, chill out. Jesus Christ. I was not happy about that comment. Oh, we're still doing this? I thought we were doing your missile phase. Yo, I am not used to these fights on the Japanese version. Why is he not doing his missile thing yet? Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Fuck. All right, this is too funny. All right, let me catch up with chat here real quick. I think in the remakes, Kojima will definitely add the things he wanted in the original version. Wait, in the remakes, Kojima will definitely add things. Kojima's not involved with the remakes, though, right? I don't know how to explain without a million words why I feel Kojima changed with Peace Walker, but mostly I think going open world with 5 wasn't necessary. Yeah, I agree. I like linear Metal Gear games more, for sure. 100%. I think it's a better experience. I think Metal Gear, the way that it's like styled, not from the cutscenes to the dialogue and all that, I think it's more suited toward a linear experience where you hit like certain checkpoints, cutscenes trigger. You know what I mean? I like open world games, but I think during that year specifically, what was it, 2015? There was way too much, like way too many open world games coming out. I had massive open world game burnout that year. I remember that. Specifically that year was like crazy with open world games. So I do agree with you there, though. I do think that open world wasn't really needed, you know? All right, is he going to hit me here? All right, cool. Maybe I didn't tuck myself in as far as I needed to. Dude, Liquid sounds so funny in the Japanese version. Oh, I don't know how I got that. Yo, my man, why you gotta go over there? Where are you going? Who the hell are you shooting at? This fight is it? It feels different. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, I phased him. That was weird. What up, Mallow? How you doing? It's going all right. We had some interesting moments on Sniper Wolf. It's definitely different from what I'm used to playing, the Japanese version. Even though it's on easy, there is some differences that I'm not used to. So small differences, but it's enough to throw me off. So we've had some funny moments already for sure. How you doing though? How's your day going? Please say psych. Over here. Let me shoot you. Yeah. Stay there. That's perfect. Let me see if this still works. No! Oh, it does. Let's go. I got a 2-for-1. Where you going? Over here? Come on. Come back up. Oh. Really, my guy? Take your sweet ass time, dude. Oh, I'm just gonna do this the slow way. Whatever. Better safe than sorry, right? Yeah. Liquid is wild in the Japanese version. He sounds wild, I should say. All right, resurface here. Come on. Come on, dude. I'll catch up with chat in just a second. Let me just finish this fight. Super annoying fight. Okay, we're just gonna hang out. We're just gonna chill. Waste my time. What is happening, dude? Come back up. What are you hiding from? You're in a helicopter. Holy shit. Nah, dude. Something's broken. The Japanese version's broken. What is happening here? Jeez. I'm just gonna stay here. No, I'm not. No. Oh my god. Holy shit. I almost fucking risked it all. I got impatient. Holy shit, man. I just don't want to wait for this. This takes way too long. What is this? Maybe he goes up faster in the harder difficulties because they're harder. And he just takes his time on easy. Oh my god, I'm about to fall asleep. I'm not going to lie to you. Fight's already boring. No! almost died. Yo, why is he taking no damage? You got the body armor on. You got the body armor on that helicopter. All right, let's waste all the time in the world here again. Just completed MGS3. Nice. 1 second, guys. I hate this fight. It just takes so long. Especially when he's doing this. Oh, I'm fucked. Run, Snake! Oh my god, do you hear the slowdown? You can hear how slow. Oh my, yo, the Japanese version is so slow when you look at like a wall or when you have your back pressed against a wall. Holy shit, the slowdown is ridiculous. You can hear it in the music, it's so slow. Holy shit. Wow, that's definitely different. That does not happen in our versions. I mean, the PAL version's just slow in general, but gotta go, Tim. I'll be back. All right, Brandon, no worries, dude. Yo, what up, mate? How you doing? How's your day going? Do I have a preference on what order they remake the rest of the games after Delta? I would like an MSX game remake. Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, and then maybe Metal Gear Solid 1. Something like that. Peace Walker might also be cool for them to remake. Yeah, Peace Walker would be a cool one for them to remake, and kind of one that, like, I think a lot more people would play if they did remake, if that makes sense. People don't really seem to like Peace Walker that much because it's like a PSP game, and even the HD collection version of Peace Walker isn't like the most beautiful game on the planet. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Peace Walker then, thinking about it now. Can I get more ammo here? Let's just use chaps for this. Usually I use the grenade trick, but like I said, I'm feeling lazy today. And we have plenty of chaff grenades. What about you guys? What game do you guys want to see remade? I feel like MGS1 is like the main one that everybody wants remade. Remake this fight, yeah. The Hind, the helicopter fight is just not the business. I always hated that fight. It's just boring. Even when you can do it like super fast, it's just boring. Plain and simple. All right, we have the little elevator fight here. Activate. Go pick up some FAMAS ammo. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, Robert, there he is. The best community manager in the world to this day. The best community manager Metal Gear has ever had to this day. How's it going, Robert? It's been a while, man. How have you been? Phew. All right, this part is not hard. I just have to remember to not suck at the game. You thought Liquid was gay? I think that says more about you than it does about Liquid, to be honest with you. Oh, those are the good old days, breaking MGO3. Actually, I didn't break MGO3. I remember there was one glitch specifically that I found like the first day that had to do with being able to get items in the shop for free. Like any item you wanted, any camouflage that you wanted for those items for free. And I was such a little snitch that I told you guys right away. Do you remember that, Robert? Oh, man. No wonder people hated me back then. I was like, yeah, there's a glitch here where you could literally just go to the mother base coin shop thing and literally get any item in the entirety of MGO3 for no money at all. So, you know, it's a short list, to be fair. They got a new guy now. I don't think Ben is behind the accounts anymore. At least from what I know. I think he's like, they promoted him to brand manager now. I haven't talked to Ben in forever. Am I on a different account or does the Japanese... I'm on my PS4. And the PS4 and PS5 don't share trophy lists, so I'm able to double dip. I don't know if you remember, I said that a while ago on one of my streams that I was going to end up doing that once I have all the platinums on my PS5. I was going to double back and then do the platinums on the PS4 version of the Master Collection. Let me save here, just in case. Saving a lot more than I thought I was going to today. Just because the Japanese version is on easy does not mean this game is easy. Let me tell you. At least not to get the Fox ranking and all that. Which we'll see if we even get in this run. This might just be my bandana run. Can you stop for 1 second? Okay, and then you stop and shoot me. Good. Oh my god, this is the most sensitive D-pad. Can I get the shot on her, please? Thank you. I have no pentazamine, but we don't need that. Where you at? To the left. Gonna move to the right now. I knew she was gonna move to the right, and I still didn't do anything about it. Stopped. So it means it's stinger time. Boom. One time. Oh, she moved. Are you kidding me? Yo, she is on my case. I might just do Nikita's. I might just bust out the Nikita's. This is very annoying. She's moving right at the precise time where I need her not to move. There we go. Come to the left. You know you want to. Come to the left. You know you want to. Come on. Oh, she's doing my head in today. Right when I say it. This fight is too funny. Alright, so one more stinger left. Let's make it count. Yes, she won. Go to the right, go to the right, go to the right. Oh my god, she's gonna do it now. Go to the right, go to the right, go to the right. Oh, no, she's gonna shoot me. Nice. Alright, let's cheese the rest of this. Because I cannot be bothered to do the rest of this fight. And then it gives me a chance to catch up with you guys here in chat. Alright. Eat a time. Okay. Now I'm just trolling myself here. I've been playing so much MGS2 that I pressed R1 there to look into first-person view. And that deactivates the Nikita, or it unequips it. And that makes it blow up in my face. So that's what happened there. Oh my god. Can't make this up. Too much MGS2 on the brain. Didn't like Peace Walker just because it was very menu heavy. That's one of the reasons why I liked it. I love that base management. Base management. Cannot speak. Stuff. And then it obviously extends to the Phantom Pain, which might actually be another reason why people don't like TPP is the base management, soldier management stuff. You liked Portable Ops. You would like to see it remade. Yeah, if that's another good one that they could remake. Portable Ops, the controls for Portable Ops are kind of rough. I'm not going to lie to you. Story's cool, though, I think. A lot of people don't like the story beats, but the only thing I didn't really like about Portable Ops was what they did to my boy Gray Fox. That's one of my favorite characters, and that whole Null stuff was not the business in my opinion, but it's not the main things are the controls, and obviously like upgrading the system to recruit soldiers to Mother Base, or not to Mother Base, but what was it? It was Mother Base, right? In that one, I don't remember. But you guys remember you would have to like drag the bodies of the soldiers that you wanted to recruit all the way back to like a truck or like a drop-off point. There was no Fulton recovery system like there is in Peace Walker and TPP, so that's kind of rough. I mean, they would give you characters that, like recruits, that you could recruit to your team that were like fast carriers or whatever the hell they were called. But I don't know, that's still kind of antiquated doing that and kind of mind-numbing at some points, you know, in my opinion. What do I think about a Metal Gear Battle Royale? I would love that if they did it correctly. I think the Metal Gear franchise, especially something set in like Cold War era, so like MGS3 themed, would benefit, you know, it would benefit that setting, right? To have like a battle royale, and then they could expand on that if they wanted to. I don't know. That's just me. A lot of people don't like battle royales because there's, you know, there's the negative connotations nowadays with battle passes and some of the less loved aspects of stuff like that, of monetizing games nowadays. I think if they did it right and the monetization was in the player's eyes fair, I think it would be a really fun game mode that would lend itself well to the Metal Gear franchise. If you think about it, you know, there's plenty of weapons in the Metal Gear franchise and that you have at your disposal that they could have in a BR. Halo Jump from MGS3 is the perfect way to land into the Battle Royale map. You can have like a jungle setting, which also lends itself well to a Battle Royale. Survival aspects to it, which again, the Battle Royale genre is kind of like a spin-off of survival games, right? So there's just a lot of things that Konami would have to do correctly, and the main one would be monetization, and the monetization that they choose to pursue has to be quote-unquote the right one in players' eyes for it to succeed. I think it's an uphill battle, though, because like I said, battle royales just have this negative connotation in the industry now with a lot of people. You also have to factor in that a lot of the younger crowd are the ones that are into battle royales. And while there's a resurgence happening now with Metal Gear in terms of like popularity and stuff like the Fortnite collab and the supposed Call of Duty. I don't know if you guys saw that, but supposedly, I don't know if it was fake. There's a Call of Duty collaboration potentially happening with Metal Gear. There's definitely a resurgence happening, and there's a bunch of the younger generation is getting into it, but I don't know. I don't think for a lot of like longtime fans, when they hear Battle Royale, they're going to be like, oh yeah, it's definitely something I'll check out. Maybe. I mean, I'll play anything that has Metal Gear plastered on the front of it. I'll play. You know that, Robert. And most of you guys who have been, you know, watching me, my streams or my content know that I'm very easy to please. You have Metal Gear on it, I'm going to try it at the very least. I don't know if I'm going to love it, but I'll try it. I am the most like willing person to try out any sort of like spin-off or whatever the hell they want to do. Like it doesn't bother me, you know? It's very easy to please me. Very easy. I mean, I had a really good time. I always tell you guys, I had a really good time with Survive. I was the one of very few people who had a really good time with Survive. Had a ton of fun playing with friends. Had a ton of fun playing like the hardest missions in that game. So if I like Survive, there's not much I won't play or I won't like. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and say it's, you know, as good as all the other Metal Gear games and stuff, but I think it's fine. Metal Gear Brazil, yeah. That's what he meant. Oh, you know what? I think we're coming up on one of the things that's really different in the Japanese version, and that's the Vulcan Raven fight. I am excited for it, but I'm also terrified of what lies ahead. And if I remember correctly, I never picked them up, but there are claymores here, right? I might need them for that fight, because I can't find them the normal way. From what I remember, I've only played the Japanese version a handful of times. There is no way to stun lock him like there is in the NTSC-U and the PAL versions of Metal Gear Solid 1. So you know how, I don't know if you guys do this when you play Vulcan Raven, but the way that most of us do it, like speedrunners or just people familiar with the game, is he starts in different points depending on your difficulty, right? And then depending on where he starts, you kind of run over to the shipping container nearest him that still puts him between you. So like you're here, the shipping container is here, and he's like on this side, for example. You just use your Nikita and you like shoot the missile. Like, so if you're here and he's here, shoot your Nikita and then shoot it into him, shoot your Nikita, shoot it into him. You just keep doing that over and over again. And he kind of stays spraying his minigun in place. He has a couple of seconds of invincibility frames, but not enough to where you can't stun lock him. You cannot do that in this game as far as I know. In this version of the game, sorry. So we'll have to see. Multiplayer market is oversaturated. Games as a service is a disservice to gamers. I don't know. I think they could do it right. I think we need to go back to the days of, like, this is a waste of money, and a lot of developers and publishers and the shareholders that, you know, belong to those developers and publishers would never agree with, because it's such a risky move. But I miss those days where like every single player game or franchise had like a multiplayer component to it. So like if you like kind of harken back to the days of, I don't know, PS3 with stuff like Killzone, right? Uncharted 2 and 3, Metal Gear Solid 4 with MGO 2, right? Like, those games, for the most part, were known for their single-player campaign mode. But then they would have a separate team that was dedicated to making the multiplayer component to the game. That's obviously based off of single-player mechanics and levels, what have you. But I miss those days where that would never happen now, because, like you said, games as a service, like, these games are just such huge monoliths. Like, how are you ever going to hope to compete with a Fortnite, with a Call of Duty Warzone? You know what I mean? How could somebody who's making a game, even like Metal Gear, right, which is a huge franchise, it's known and loved by millions of people around the world, right? It's a worldwide franchise. I don't think we can even compete. Like Metal Gear could ever compete if they were to make like a BR or something, you know? Well, let's see if I'm accurate with my information here. Well, I fucked that up either way. All right, here's where the moment of truth is. Boom. Yeah, he indeed does not get stun locked. Confirmed. This is going to be interesting. I don't know how to beat this motherfucker without stun locking him. We're going to have to do it like Running Man in Metal Gear 2 for the 5 people who have played Metal Gear 2. Oh, shit. I was playing. You're cooler than Running Man. You're way cooler than Running Man. Shit. It's just going to be a battle of attrition here, man. Whoever's health goes down first. Oh, shit. It's going to be mine if I keep throwing grenades at myself. No! Dude, this is weird. Fighting Vulcan Raven like this. Oh, man. So funny. No. I was playing. Just stay there. Why are you going that way? Oh, that's perfect. No, he walked away. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get the double dip. Oh, he's walking fast now. He is like Running Man. Oh my god, I'm terrified. Come down this way. Oh, you dummy. Hail Mary. Oh, up against the wall. I have one more grenade left to my name. I'm gonna throw it here. It's not gonna hit him. That was the stupidest grenade I've ever thrown in my life. Why would I do that? Shit. Come this way. No, not that way. Yeah, run this way. Let's go. Had to get kind of crafty there at the end. That's so fun, man. I love playing Metal Gear, the different versions of it. I gotta switch my tactics, man. MGS hentai. What are you saying? You didn't play the pachinko only because I couldn't find a cabinet? Yeah, exactly. I always tell these guys in chat, if I had the money and the space to have a pachinko machine, I would have a pachinko machine, a Metal Gear pachinko machine. I don't care when companies take liberties with their IP and make spin-off stuff of their games. I encourage it. I love it. Not every Metal Gear for me has to be super serious tactical espionage action starring Solid Snake during the philanthropy era with super serious lore that tells all the super serious stuff that happens to the super serious organizations. I don't care. That's not why I come to these games. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? I just like cool stealth gameplay. I like multiplayer games. I love MGO. I love every single iteration of MGO. You know, MGO 1, 2, 3, some of my favorite games that I've spent countless hours on. But I do recognize that, hey, some people do come from the lore and the super serious business and the character relationships and the, all of that. So I know in my heart that I'm in the minority. I've always known that. I've always known that I'm the weird person that plays these games because they're video games, not for the story and for the, and that's unfair. There's some people who play for both, right? There's some people who like the stealth aspect of these games, but also like the story. And it's not that I dislike the story. It's just, again, I don't think people know how many times I've played through these games and have listened to the codec calls and have listened to the cutscenes, and it's just not why I come back to these games anymore. Yeah, I remember Little Big Planet. I bought the MGS DLC. They had an old Snake, Sackboy. They had the Metal Gear themed levels. They had the little paint, paint guns or whatever they were. Yeah, the good old days. PS3 had some sleepers, man. PS3 was a pretty banging era for games. People don't give it enough credit because everybody and their mom had a 360. PlayStation definitely lost that console war. You triggered me. Nah, people know that about. I mean, you take one look at my YouTube channel and you know what I'm about. I'm not doing, you know, video essays like a lot of people, which I enjoy. Let me just put that out there. I'm not doing video essays on the lore of the games and the characters' relationships and all that. That's just not my bag, you know? There's plenty of people who do it and do it well. I'm more about the gameplay, helping people get like Big Boss rank or Fox rank, or, you know, teaching them little secrets and little hidden techniques in the games. All that fun stuff. So, I'm 100% hopping on Fortnite. You heard it here first. I mean, I should save here. I kind of said as much on Twitter. I was like, damn, are they really going to get my ass to play Fortnite? Fortnite looks like a fun game. I don't hate on Fortnite. I'm not one of these people that's like, you know, oh my god, Fortnite is the worst thing to happen to the video game industry and blah, blah, blah. Like, dude, we play some stupid games growing up, you know, some silly games, I should say, when we were kids. Let the kids have their game. Obviously, that game is definitely not specifically made for... I'm of the mind that you can play games at any age, any game at any age, but that game is obviously like, you know, kids love that game. So, just, you know, it's just a video game at the end of the day. So, I'm not against playing Fortnite once Snake is in it. Maybe I fall in love with it and it ends up being one of the games that I revisit, you know, when I feel in the mood for a third-person shooting game, since, you know, MGO isn't really a thing anymore, unfortunately. I'm still hopeful that there's going to be an MGO 4 and an MGO 1 version 2.0 or something like that. I mean, having said that, we literally just stopped talking about how developers don't really, or publishers don't really want to take risks with making a multiplayer component to their games. But I think because MGOs already would be on its 4th iteration, there's more of a chance that this possibly could happen, like a new MGO. It's just the fan base is so small. You know, it's MGO is like Metal Gear's already not the biggest franchise in the world, especially nowadays. And then when you then take a slice of that little slice, like the MGO community is probably like what, like maybe 10,000 to 20,000 people, somewhere in that range, maybe, and that's being super generous. Like, I don't know. I'm still hopeful though. I love MGO. It's a shame that like MGO 2 servers are down, MGO 1 servers are down, and not that many people play MGO 3 anymore, unfortunately. Like, there's a comparable amount of people on MGO 2, the fan sites, as there are on MGO 3 nowadays. I was that close where the stinger hit me. Jesus. Sorry, rat. Eminem just had... Oh, I saw that. Eminem just had a Fortnite concert. Yeah, I think it's cool what they do with Fortnite. It's like kind of like pop culture and pop like media, I guess you could say, the game. I can't hate. I mean, it's... No other game in history has ever done that. There's been crossovers and collaborations between game companies and stuff, but I can't hate on Fortnite. Like, it's just... It's easy to hate on it. It's easy to hate on it because it's such a huge game. And when you get that big, of course, people are going to hate on it. But, like, really, no other game in history has been able to do what Fortnite has done and has been able to stay relevant for as long as Fortnite has. And it's not like Fortnite is like a 50-year-old game, but in terms of gaming, when a game turns like 6 months old, it's old news. You guys know it. You know what I mean? I remember when Hogwarts Legacy came out, apart from all the controversy and all that, like, you know, people were like, oh my god, this game's gonna be crazy. This is the game we all wanted as Potterheads, as kids. I can't wait till this game comes out. It's the only game on my like most wanted list this year. It's gonna be so... Now nobody talks about it at all. Same thing's kind of happening with like Baldur's Gate 3. Everybody, all the articles were all about Baldur's Gate. Oh my god, look at what this game is doing. It's so crazy. It's amazing. Blah, blah, blah. Nobody talks about Baldur's Gate at this point anymore. Like, it's just how video games are, you know? All right, let's go down here. I think I love third-person shooters. I actually prefer third-person shooters over first-person shooters. I always have. I'm very weird in my taste in gaming. Like, a lot of people grew up with FPSs, and I played a few FPSs. I played like Halo, and I played COD 4 when that was like taking over the world. I freaking love arena shooters like Unreal Tournament, Quake, Doom, all that stuff. I grew up on those. Are like the first shooters that I played on like a PC. But my heart is always going to be in a good, solid third-person shooter, and that's why I love MGO so much. Any iteration of it, because MGO really is, and especially MGO 2 is like Counter-Strike in third person. Counter-Strike is another game series that I really loved growing up on like PC, and I played a lot of. And the director for MGO was MGO 2 specifically was a huge fan of Counter-Strike. He played it a lot growing up in his college days as well, and so that's why there's so much influence in MGO 2 with Counter-Strike, like not being able to move. I mean, you can move and shoot at the same time, but it's super inaccurate. So that kind of comes from Counter-Strike, right? You don't really want to move while you shoot in Counter-Strike. There's like spray control and all that. That type of stuff comes from that Counter-Strike, and that's why MGO 2 is like one of my favorite shooters of all time. Third-person shooters. Did I really use a stinger on a rat? I had to, man. That rat is dangerous, and if you don't kill him right away, he goes into his little hidey hole. I ain't risking it. But Snake, are you gonna play, Robert? Yo, we should get some. You know what I kind of want to do is get like a rotating panel of guests on my stream that day. That'd be sick. Like if I stream that day when Snake comes out, I'll just have like a rotating group of people like to do like duos or quads with. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, it's a young fan base for sure. But, I mean, whatever. I don't care. Super Technology Society Fortnite addiction is a thing with kids. Yeah. Dude, I was addicted to shit with all the games that I played growing up. Oh, is there an MGO 3 resurgence? I'd be down to play it. Last time I played it was with my MGO 3 friends, the guys that I met on MGO. We played on PC for a bit, and oh my god, dude. The amount of cheating going on PC is crazy. People figured out how to like fly and like stick their characters inside of walls. Oh my god, it was insane. It was crazy. I think we actually did play on PS4 after that though. Gotta get back to work making games and hopefully people don't forget in 6 months. Yeah, exactly right. I'm saying this while Robert's making games. Nah, they don't forget your games, man. No worries, no worries. Thanks for joining us. Get back to work. I don't want to get you fired. We'll catch up soon. Do I have you on Discord? I know I have you on Twitter, and you had my number last I checked. So don't be a stranger, dude. I'll have to DM you. You died to the radioactive. Oh, what up, Prof? To the wastewater yesterday on Extreme. Oh shit! Damn, dude, you had no health at that point. What were you doing, man? Did you use your ration already at that point? My man was, my man was on a sliver of health in a dream, bro. Yeah, I think I have you on disc. I'll have to hit you up, man. It's been too long. We got to catch up for sure. I'm assuming you're still like greater LA area based, right, Robert? You're not too far from me, man. We got to get some lunch or something one of these days. I don't know if you remember SOCOM Confrontation. Oh, yeah, I love that game. You get the version of multiplayers and the squad climbing ranks. Yeah, dude. Stuff like that. Exactly, Solid Snake. Games like that. Where it's just like its own little self-contained shooter, or it's like a multiplayer component to an already existing game or franchise. You know what I mean? Like, man, I wish those days would come back. I really do. They probably won't. It's too much of a risk, but oh god, I really wish. I wish. Maybe someday. Games are just getting too expensive to make nowadays. And so when you make a game, you got to make sure that it's a banger, you know what I mean? You got to make sure that it makes money, that it justifies even making it. So I get it, but at the same time, I wish it wasn't so. That's so funny though, Prof. I've definitely died to that ground before though, like trying to do like a single segment big boss run on Extreme or something. It's definitely happened. I've pretty much died every single way you can possibly die in this game. The other day, I was playing MGS3 and I died a way that I had never died before in my entire life. So you know, after you fight the pain, right? And you go out of like that cave area, and then there's that area where it's kind of just like a little winding path through like a small little cavern. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. It's right before you get to the section where you have to roll off of a cliff and then go into what looks like the Sorrows River, that whole area. Well, I was rolling off the rocks right before that river area, and I must have rolled too early, and I landed like prone under like this little place where I guess you could crawl under that I never even knew was there, and Snake just died. Like, I landed, Snake got stuck, and the music, it was like, bloom, you know, the little jingle when you die in MGS3? That played, and I was just dead. And I was like, what the fuck just... I've never seen that before. I wish I was recording at the time. I don't have it on my... I didn't have it recorded, obviously, but I had never seen that before. I've never seen anybody die like that either, like on any stream or anything. And I personally had never died like that. It was the weirdest thing. I don't know if I'm even going to be able to recreate it. I tried to recreate it a couple times after that, and I couldn't. So, I don't know if that's a known thing, and I just got lucky and never experienced that, but remembering this the other day, I forgot who I was talking to, but you guys remember that PSN was down for like months? I had forgotten that up until like recently. There were months, like a stretch there of like months where you could not play any of your PlayStation games online. I remember I was losing my mind. I was having like withdrawals with fucking MGO2 because I couldn't play MGO2. That's when I think I did the platinum for MGS4 because I was so hungry for MGO2 that I was like, dude, I'm just gonna get this stupid fucking platinum for MGS4 because it's the closest thing to MGO2 since I can't play it. Something like that. I think it was like 2010, 2011. It might have been sooner than that, or further back than that. Was it 2011? Oh, I could have sworn it was before that, Roger. Maybe you're right, though. I just remember that there was a span of, like, I think it was something crazy, like 6 months, 3 to 6 months, where you could not use the PlayStation Network service to play games online. And yeah, you're right. We did get some free games out of it. I forgot which ones. Or I think you could choose, right? Didn't they give you an option? Oh, I don't need to use a chaff here. I always forget. Not that I really need a chaff anymore. Yeah, box popping in the Middle East in story mode. They're like, what the fuck is this guy doing, dude? But yeah, I don't know. MGO2 is such a solid. You can ask Prof, man. Prof, as far as I know, did not play MGO2 when it was alive, when it was still like official servers. But he played with us, and as far as I know, you love it, right? Like, you absolutely love MGO2 now. It's just that good of a game, man. It's that good of an experience. It would be worth bringing it back. It'd be so cool to have a master collection, and they never do this because it would make like negative money, I think. But if they had like a master collection that included the online games, that would be so fun. Like MGO 1, 2, and 3. And then what else could they include? Like Portable Ops Plus, I guess. They're probably going to include Versus Ops with Peace Walker, right? Yeah, dude, it holds up. That game holds up. There's a lot of like quirky shit, like stuff that happens because of lag and weird animations, and it's not a perfect game, but no game is, right? So that's what I like about it, though, Roger. Like it's a game that you have to grind, and like it's one of those games where you see yourself, you feel yourself getting better. You start off, you get just completely and utterly destroyed, especially nowadays, by people who know what they're doing, or even somewhat know what they're doing. But then if you stick with it, it feels so good to be one of those people, to then see yourself become one of those people that knows how to use the camera to aim and like can precisely aim the camera where it needs to be, and you know all these little tricks for the different modes like team sneaking or like rescue mission and all the angles that you can get on certain maps like Ambush Alley, and like I don't know, man, it just holds up so well. It's just such a good game. It really is. That hack was just for Infamous 2 because one of the free games was it a hack that caused that? Oh, that's smart. They were like, yo, get Infamous, and then just so you know, the sequel, once you buy it, once you beat it, or sorry, once you download it for free and beat it, the sequel's coming up soon. So yeah, the community was hella toxic, but I mean, I don't know. I think it's worth I think what they need to do, if it ever comes back, which like 80-90% chance that it never comes back and they just come up with a new MGO. If it does come back, they need to have dedicated GMs again. If you remember way back, this is when the game first came out, and within like the first year, and I think after the first year this wasn't a thing anymore, but they had actual people that were like GMs, like game masters, playing the game, and monitoring, like going into lobbies or watching lobbies and then reviewing footage that people would send in, because those are the very early days of direct capture, of being able to capture your game directly from your game console and then sending in proof of people cheating and stuff or uploading YouTube videos. Those are the very early days of that. They had actual people on the Japanese side that would review game logs, I guess you could say, and ban people and show up to official games to officiate the official games like tournament and stuff on the weekends. They have to bring that back, either community members or employees, to monitor the community, and they would never do that. So I think MGO2's sadly, you know, the only way to play it is going to be on savemgo.com. That's going to be the only real way to play it, because I don't think they're ever going to bring it back in any official capacity. But hey, at least we have a way to play it, right? Yeah, well, the Japanese servers were their babies for sure. After a certain point, a bunch of us, like I bought the Japanese version of MGO2. It's a standalone disc in Japan. It wasn't included in MGS4 for them. And I bought it, and that allowed you to actually play on their servers. And I only got to do that for a couple months because they ended up banning Europeans and North Americans, or people with those versions of the game, from playing in their official games. We could still play with them in like free battle or in auto matching, but we couldn't play in their official games anymore because we were bringing our toxicity over to them. Like, people were lag switching, and nobody really lag switched in the Japanese version of the games. Like, I'm sure that was a thing. Somebody probably did it, but like Europe and the Americas were a cesspool with that shit, dude. With lag switching, with DDoS attacks and all that. You love that in MGO2 the players' heads follow the direction they were looking at. Yeah, dude. Like, when you would pass somebody or look a certain way, they would turn. There's just so many little details in MGO. It's oh man, I miss that game. I always talk about it and it makes me miss it. And I know I can play it. Like, I still have MGO2 what's it called, installed on my computer and on my PS3. But it's just not the same as having it in an official capacity, you know what I mean? It's just not. Like, how hype would it be to have MGO2 official servers again, and like all the new people play it that just got into Metal Gear recently, and like being able to play with them? That would be cool. And then you have like a huge influx of players because it's you know, kind of like quote unquote a new game to them. So many people missed out on, so many people that played MGS4 and were into Metal Gear at that time, that Metal Gear was still active or MGO was still active, didn't get to play MGO for whatever reason. They weren't interested in it, or they didn't even know MGO was a thing. So if they bring it back, or they you know, come out with a new version, it's gonna be sick. It's definitely gonna be sick. Always those stinky Europeans. Oh, we were right behind you guys in terms of toxicity, man. In terms of glitching, I did hear that the European servers were the worst, though. I had the European disc and I played, but I just played free battle and auto matching with some friends. I never played official games on the European servers, but I did hear from like MGO friends that played on European servers as their main server that Europe was fucking sweaty and toxic. But that's how it is, man. Competitive. You know, if people, yeah, man, I know quite a few people that only got into MGS5 and haven't played any of the other ones. A lot of people that are hardcore Metal Gear fans don't even know Metal Gear Online is a thing, which is just sad to me. I think if MGO is marketed correctly and they make a new one, that it would do well. I think it would do really well. I think a lot of us want, like what we were saying, a nice sort of standalone third-person shooter that isn't necessarily a game as a service. Like, they could update it and have DLC like they did in MGO2, right? But it's not like a Fortnite. It's not 5 on boots on the ground, team deathmatch, capture mission, like capture the flag type gameplay, that type of thing. Not really a battle royale or anything like that. I think the world is itching. That might just be cope. It's definitely cope, but I want it. I want what I want, man. The heart wants what the heart wants. We'll see. I do think now is the perfect time. If they're gonna make another Metal Gear Online, it's gonna be with Delta, or it's gonna be at the same time. They're gonna be making it at the same time as Delta, and maybe it's not included with Delta, but maybe it'll come out around the same time. Once there's hype around Metal Gear, they're like, oh, by the way, Snake Eater Remake, but we also have a multiplayer game that you guys can get into. Maybe they'll make it free to play or something. I don't fucking know. That freaks me out. The game like skips when I save it. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I want one of those Rex models so bad. But I know I would never have the patience to actually build it. Because I can't even build Legos, man. I have like no patience for that shit. Oh, he actually shot his Gatling guns out. Come on, game. I'm already at Rex, yeah. I feel like I've been going slow. I've just been chit-chatting with you guys. Which is the fun part. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I just did the Zanzibar fight against Gray Fox the other day when I got my platinum. The Gray Fight Fox, for those of you guys who don't know, I'm not talking about the Metal Gear D fight. The actual fight with Gray Fox on the ground is so funny. The way you beat him, the best way to beat him is literally you walk around the outside of the room that you fight him and explode claymores. And his own claymores kill him. It's the funniest thing, dude. It's so funny. Yo, why are you scooting back? You scared? I'd be scared too. Got a mech and this guy's still taking me out? Miss. I didn't go far enough back. Damn, I'm trash today with this Rex fight. Yo, those Gatling guns are firing kind of weird. I'm not going to lie. Yo, where you going? We're having a good time here. I thought we were having a good time. All right, last save is going to be a little escape area. I don't think you can lock... Actually, I'm going to save here, because I don't think you can lock Liquid into the 1-2 punch combo on the Japanese version. I don't think that's a thing. MGO2 had a whole forum where people just constantly complain about everything. Yo, the community service page, that's what it was called, the CSP, right, Roger? Yeah, the old CSP. You know what was cool? You could actually buy your gear. Like, they had the reward shop, the gear shop, in-game, and then they had it on the CSP, the page that you're talking about as well. It was so cool. Be cool if we got a new MGO that has all the content from previous games in place. Yeah, dude. A slower MGO with updated maps from the other MGOs is all we need. And then if they want to add new maps, they can. But they got to take, like, the bangers from MGO 1, 2, and even the ones from 3. Like, I think it'd be cool to have Coral Complex from 3 as a map. Maybe reworked a little bit. But that map was pretty cool. I like the different levels and stuff and the different, like, struts that you could run around. It's kind of big, though. They'd have to make it smaller for, like, a slower MGO. But they definitely need to, the next MGO needs to be way slower. Like, they can't do this shit where you can run at, like, Mach 20 speeds with, like you can in story mode with Venom Snake. It just doesn't lend itself well. There's too many weird animations that happen because players run so quickly. I think the way that MGO2 did it was perfect, where there were, like, perks, and those perks made you, like, walk faster, essentially. The running in that game was, like, power walking, you know what I mean? It wasn't like this crazy sprinting that was present in MGO3. MGS1 seems to be the easiest platinum. Yeah, I think so. The hardest thing about the MGS1 plat is the 300 VR missions that you have to go through. You did all the MGS2 on PS3, you didn't even platinum it in the end. I'm trying to think. The MGS2 platinum is, I think, slightly easier. Just ever so slightly easier than the Master Collection version of the trophy, because on the MGS2 version, or sorry, on the PS3 version, the HD Collection version, you do not need to get Big Boss rank in MGS2, whereas in the Master Collection you do. But the only disclaimer in that is that you have to do all of the VR missions on the HD Collection or PS3 version of the games. So it's kind of a trade-off. And some of those VR missions are harder than anything you can encounter on Extreme or European Extreme, that's for sure. Some of those MGS1 Snake VR missions are tough, man. You forgot about the shop for the accessories? Yeah, that was always my favorite. And then you could change. They had like this loadout setting where you could change your camo or what you were currently wearing depending on the map. So like I remember on Ambush Alley, that map that's like really dark, I would wear the all black ghillie suit, like the black ghillie top with the leggings, and I was like invisible in that map, dude. It was awesome. Worst crime of MGO3 was that stealth camo. Oh, you're talking about when you played as an infiltrator? Yeah, a lot of people did not like that you could have stealth camo. Like one of the classes had stealth camo. What up, Riley? I just found your channel. Looking for MG content. Pretty new to the series. Got the Master Collection. Want to plat all the games. Nice. Welcome to the channel. Good luck on your platinum journey. I have a bunch of guide videos on my channel for miscellaneous things to help you get the platinum. So hopefully those guides are able to help you out. But once again, welcome and good luck. The Metal Gear Platinums are super fun to claim, in my opinion. You know what I just realized? That I don't know where the hell my save is for Sniper Wolf. I'm just gonna have to guess by the time because I can't read this shit. Yeah, there's some weird bug going on with the Japanese version where every time that I save, it kind of like trips out for a second. Oh, you can do the combo? Oh, okay, that's good to know. Shit, now I kind of messed myself up here. Shit, I could have sworn you couldn't do the combo on the Japanese version. I don't know where I got that from. Maybe I just made that up. I probably did. Well, now I gotta be careful here. Because now he's like invulnerability frame, so let me just do it the normal way. Yeah, enjoy the games for sure. Don't worry about the platinums too much until you've already experienced the games like the normal way, you know? Come on, charge me. I know you want to. Bye. Bye, bitch. All right. But yeah, I highly advise just play through the games. Don't worry about platinuming right away, unless you're like a massive like trophy achievement hunter, and that's like the reason why you got into Metal Gear. Otherwise, like you're gonna hear a lot of conflicting things online. Trust me. But as someone who has been playing these games for almost 3 decades now, don't worry about playing on a lower difficulty. Seriously, there's zero shame in that. Absolutely zero shame if it's your first time. This game right here came out in 1998. So the controls, as you can imagine, are very antiquated. And what that means is just inherently, regardless of what difficulty you're playing on, it's going to be a tough time. So don't make it even harder by, you know, playing on like some crazy difficulty because people are elitist and say that you need to play on hard or extreme with the radar off as your first try. You know what I mean? That's not how it works. Just play Integral on the Master Collection has a very easy game mode if you're really worried about progressing through the game. Most people don't really need to bother with that. That's like if you're new to video games entirely and you really just can't grasp the controls at all. Then maybe I would give very easy a try. Easy and normal. Like easy if you're very super new to Metal Gear. Normal is where I would, you know, have most people play, in my opinion. It's pretty fair. Metal Gear 1 is harder at the base level, at the baseline level, in my opinion, than 2 and 3. So MGS1, the game that I'm playing now, I in my opinion think that it is harder on normal than MGS2 and MGS3 are on normal. MGS2 maybe not, but MGS3 definitely on normal is easy as cake. So, but I hope you get into the series, man. It's an awesome series. And hopefully you stick around till Delta comes out, and hopefully Delta is a good time. Yeah, play it in release order for sure. I have a video on that on my channel, but I would highly recommend release order for like 99.9% of people. No worries, don't know what you playing, by the way. I heard you can use stealth and bandana on MGS. Yeah, you can, Aaron. What's up, by the way? Yeah, you absolutely can. That's the only game in the series that you can cheese using the stealth camo and the old bandana. That's why I think MGS1 is probably the easiest in the Master Collection's Platinum. There's so many different ways to do it. You can cheese it the way that I'm doing it by playing the Japanese version. And then, you know, it's pretty much the equivalent of playing on easy. There's a little, you know, some things that make it harder, like that Vulcan Raven fight. It was way different. And the Sniper Wolf fight, the first Sniper Wolf fight was also very different. I was not used to that at all. But we got through it. It's still much easier than playing on hard or extreme. Especially if you're not very, like, used to playing Metal Gear Solid 1, you know? Like, if you're not used to playing on extreme. These are the hits that I think you have to take. I don't think there's any way to avoid these. Oh, wow. That was super short on easy. It's not over yet. Makes sense. I did see that easy mode is default difficulty in Japan. Anyways, I'm just cracking my head wanting to get as many trophies as I can first run. So for MGS1, the bulk of the trophies are just getting through the game and defeating all the bosses. The few ones that you can miss pretty easily if you really don't know that they're there, including the Poltergeist trophy. That's probably the main one that you can miss. I have like a video that I did on like tips for getting the platinum in MGS1, and there's quite a few things there that you can kind of go after and do during your first run to bring down the number of times that you have to replay the game. So for example, saving after the first Sniper Wolf fight, so you don't have to replay the entire game, you just replay it halfway through. And the reason why you want to do that is because there's two different special items, stealth camo and the bandana. You get the stealth camo from getting one ending of the game and the bandana from getting the other. Now, I don't know how if you played MGS1, so I don't want to spoil anything. But depending on the ending that you get that corresponding stealth camouflage. So the way that I do it is I play one full playthrough and a half. So I start off after the Sniper Wolf fight and then beat the game from there, and that counts as 2 playthroughs. So I'm able to get the 2 special items after only doing 1.5 runs, if that makes sense, instead of 2 full runs. But you don't have to do that. That's like min-maxy, you know, you're trying to maximize your playthrough or whatever. That's just because I've played this game like over 500 times. So like there's no reason for me not to do that. But you could just play 2 entire full playthroughs. You could play a whole playthrough, get the stealth camouflage, for example, and then use that on your second playthrough to get your elite trophy. Stuff like that. You hope that they finish doing all the Master Collections on PS4? Like that all the different versions come out on PS4? Yeah, me too. That'd be cool. If they have Volume 2 and Volume 3, whatever they go up to, and have it on PS4 for everybody. Because not everybody has a PS5. Shit, up until last month, I didn't have a PS5. So amazing to me when you were younger. This game really left a mark on me like no other. Yeah, the atmosphere in this game is unmatched, man. It's so cool. You just need to enjoy the game for what it is first. Yeah, if this is your first experience with Metal Gear Solid 1, definitely just don't worry about it. You'll get plenty of trophies just beating the game, trust me. You'll get all the boss trophies. And if you want to watch my guide and, you know, get like the Poltergeist trophy while you're doing that, that doesn't make it so you have to go too out of your way during your playthrough. But I would highly advise just enjoy the story. Just enjoy like the voice acting, the atmosphere, all that fun stuff. The other thing that you don't get if this is your first time and you're playing on the Japanese version is you're not going to understand what the hell is going on or when to use what item. So I would probably do your trophy run on the NTSCU or the North American version, because then you can understand everything. And you know, you could play the PAL versions, but the PAL versions have significant slowdown because of how games were made back in the day in Europe, due to their refresh rates, their TVs. So my recommendation is just doing your trophy runs on the North American version. That does mean that you're gonna have to play on hard eventually, but it's not impossible. You can definitely do it. You already got the achievement, but I'm thinking about going back to get big boss rank anyway. Nice. I don't even know if I'm going to get the achievement here. I think I might have messed up in a couple parts, but whatever. As long as you get a playthrough done today, and then get, what are we getting? Bandana, right? Which version of VR mission do I need to play for trophy? Supposedly, Aaron, the VR mission trophy is fixed now, so you can play any version of it. You can play VR missions or special missions. When I do this, I'm going to play special missions. I'm not even going to risk it because there's no way in hell I'm going to be doing those missions again. If you want to be super safe, play special missions. If you trust Konami that they fixed the trophy, then you can play VR missions. Yeah, exactly, Prof. I don't want to risk it. I already learned my lesson. To this day, I've never read the lyrics, so the best is yet to come. There's a Donna Burke version, the woman who sang Sins of the Father. She does a cover of this song, and the lyrics are in English translated, so if you want to check that out. Hey, what up, Melon? Everybody on the fucking planet, my entire family wants to see me this weekend since it's my birthday on Monday, next Monday. So, oh man, I gotta see a bunch of people, a lot of people this weekend. So we'll see. I gotta get stuff prepped for this weekend. What else am I doing today? What time is it? 3 o'clock. I gotta go to the post office before it closes. Mail some stuff out. Ooh, shit. I didn't check my emails. I have a delivery coming that's super important that I did not check. People have been stealing packages. Let me not yell that out. But people have been stealing packages in my apartment complex, which has never happened to me before. I've lived here for 4 years now, and I've never had a package stolen. But last week, I had something that said it was delivered. They sent me a picture to my email, and it wasn't there, so I'm assuming someone took it. Alright, I didn't get it yet, but I gotta keep my eye on my email. I keep forgetting. Really gotta love the anti-war message of these games. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of people, like, it's crazy, though, because a lot of people got into the military because of these games. I think David Hayter spoke about that. By the way, glad to see you, Melon. I haven't talked to you in a bit. I haven't streamed for a bit, so. Yeah, 1,200 VR missions, dude. Are you kidding me? No, thanks. You got the VR trophy on VR missions a couple of days back. It's fixed? Nice. Is it on? Did you get it on the PS4 or PS5 version? I'm on PS4 right now, by the way, since I already got all the plots on PS5. So you recommend for first playthrough not to play Integral then? Nah, I wouldn't play Integral. Just play the normal North American, America's version of MGS 1 would be my suggestion. Yeah, that would be my suggestion. I mean, Integral is not too different from that. It's just there's no real reason to play Integral because the only things that Integral added was like very easy, and you can't get a lot of the stuff on very easy. You have to play on the harder difficulties. Yeah, no, there's no real reason to play Integral. All right, I gotta remember to press circle. Press circle, you idiot, to save the game. Do not press X. That is cancel. I'm reminding myself because I did that in my first run. I don't know if you guys remember. Press circle. Press circle. My thumb is hovering over the circle button because I need to save. Yo, my birthday's nice. No existential crisis. They appreciate that, Roger. Yeah, the existential crisis. I'm gonna try to get that out of the way this week before my birthday actually hits. I'm gonna try to enjoy my time with family and friends and try not to let it bother me too much. That I literally feel like I just turned 30. You guys do not understand. I feel like I just turned 30, like last month, and it's been a whole year already. This year went by way too fast. It really did. It's scary. It's scary how fast the years are going now. I doubt they will do more than 3 volumes total for the Master Collections. I think the determining factor is going to be what extras are going to be added. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess it has to warrant having 3 or 2+ editions, right? I really don't... I don't know. I don't know if there's any money in it for them to make a collection with spin-offs. Because I feel like the Metal Gear community just doesn't really vibe with the spin-offs. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, some people like Ghost Babel. Some people like, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let's go. We got Fox. We got the bandana. We got the camera, of course. 2 hours and we were fucking taking our sweet ass time, so that's not bad. I'll take it. Ooh, I was just below the enemies killed. What's it called? The enemies killed. Why can't I think of the word? It's because I'm getting old. Threshold or criteria, right? That's the word I was looking for. I think it's 25. I was right under it. I could have gotten one more kill And anything above that, it would have been a GG for your boy. All right, circle, 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 circle. Yes, circle. Yes. All right, I did it right. I didn't mess up this time, boys. Let's go. I messed this up my first run. If you guys remember, if you guys were here for my first stream. Wait, decked out? Isn't that the trophy for getting both of them? Oh, no, that's for bandana. Okay. Huh, I could have sworn that was the name of the... What's it called? Of the one for getting both. All right, so what time is it? It is almost 3 o'clock. Can I do my second run? Let's exercise our photo first. Hold on. Can I do my second run before I need to go to the post office? Am I that good? Am I that good to do that within the time limit? I don't know. I don't think so. Holy shit. All right, birthdays are 50-50 at least for me. Appreciate that. Don't know. Yeah, it's Monday. I probably won't stream Monday because I'm gonna have the day off on Monday. I'm gonna see I think I'm gonna see my mom that day, and so we're gonna go have lunch and eat and stuff. So I'm not gonna be around during this time, but maybe Tuesday, and I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow for sure. I'll do some probably MGS2 stuff tomorrow. I'm trying to think of what I've done already on MGS. I don't think I've really done much. Yo, Melon with the big 2. Appreciate it. Press circle. Yeah. You have to reward me for pressing circle at this point. That's how sad it is. Holy shit. I swear I fucked that up so bad my first run. You guys don't understand. I got to the end, fucking destroyed my run, right? I killed it that run when the Master Collection first came out on hard, mind you. Got to the end of the game and pressed X on accident, and it took me all the way back to the main menu. Luckily, I'm saving like at every crucial point here, so I had to do the whole escape sequence at the end of the game over again. It wasn't too bad, but it was like an extra 20 minutes of wasted time. Appreciate it, Roger. Can't believe you did that while chatting with us. Yeah, I'm used to it now. You guys are the reason why I'm here. I've played this game so many times, I don't give a shit. Like, I can probably do this with my eyes closed certain portions. You guys are the reason why I'm here, and the reason why it's so fun. So, you're 28, haven't gotten your life together. Pray for me. Ah, you're still young, man. You have that whole life together stuff, man, is like, I can go into it in so many different ways, man, but like, I don't know. You still have your whole life ahead of you. There's no set path for any of us. There really isn't. Like, especially this day and age where like there's so many different things you can do. Like, there's so many different ways that you can, quote unquote, get your life together. There's so many avenues to make revenue and make money and be successful. And then if you think about that, there's so many different ways that you factor success. Like, your version of success could be different from my version of success. That's different from this person's version of success. And like, you just have to make sure that this is the only advice I'm going to give you, Roger, because I don't want to get too preachy. But the only thing that I can give you is whatever you decide to do, the only way that you're going to do it and finally motivate yourself to do it is for yourself. It's not going to be because your parents or your girlfriend or significant other or society is putting pressure on you to do something like that. It has to come from you. The day that happens, that switch clicks in your mind, nothing can stop you. The world is yours. Seriously. That's the way that it works. Up until then, no matter how much pressure, anybody could give you, outside factors, you're not going to do anything that you want to do in life until that switches in your mind. That's something that I learned very recently is discipline, is having discipline, and like not just saying, damn, I wish I could be, 15% or 10% body fat and be ripped out of my mind. I could be. I just need to put the discipline in doing it. You have to put in the hard work, and then things will fall into place. Damn, I wish I could have a better job or more education. As soon as you actually want those things for yourself and pursue them for yourself, not because society wants you to, dude, the world is yours. That's really all I can say. I mean, even you want a little slice of an example of that? I'm going to look for my save file, by the way, that's after Sniper Wolf. A little example of that, a perfect little micro introspection into my life is my YouTube channel. I said for years, I want to have a YouTube channel that's like, quote unquote, successful and, with Metal Gear content and all this stuff, right? But did I really, really work to that and really want that? Not really, up until 6 months ago this year, where I was like, okay, I'm going to put other things that I love aside, other video games, other things in my life. I'm going to put them aside. They're going to go to the back burner. and I'm going to focus on me and what I want right now. And what I want right now is to grow my YouTube channel. And all of my spare time is going to go to that. And since I did that, I went from 6.7K subscribers to where I am now at almost 17K. And not that that's like millions of subscribers, right? But like, it's a lot, man. It's a lot for me, and it's a lot for my little corner of the internet. I literally just make content on Metal Gear, nothing else. So like, that just showed me that, dude, if you want something, you have to make sacrifices, one, and you have to really, from the bottom of your heart, want them. You can't just say you want them and say you want to change. You absolutely have to work toward that change. You know what I mean? For yourself, for the betterment of you, not for anybody else. Because screw everybody else, man. Everybody's there for you when you become a success. Nobody's there for you when you're grinding shit out. You know what I mean? Nobody. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Do I have to do this again? Can I submit to torture here, or is this already when Johnny gets sick? So that's my age 30 wisdom that I can share with you guys that are still in your 20s that don't think you guys have your lives together. The only way that you're going to quote unquote get your life together is for yourself. And in order to do that, you have to do it for yourself, and you have to kind of be selfish, man. I hate to say it because I am the least selfish person. I've been so, unselfish and caring about others my entire life. But there comes a point, man, where you gotta put friends sometimes on the back burner and do things for you, that's going to better your life, because no one else is going to do it for you. No one else is going to quote unquote get your life together for you. I really hope this is the save, because I really don't want to do the sniper wolf fight again. No. Oh, that's the translation? Okay, cool. This is the right save file that we need. All right. So that is me getting preachy for just a second. There's just a lot of things that I learned this year through just personal experiences, through reading certain books, through consuming certain content that kind of like clicked that switch in my brain. Because I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm like this pinnacle of oh shit, this is the wrong save. Oh no, it's the right, sorry, it's the right save. I'm like this pinnacle of like being successful, and I have like 18 PhDs and shit. That's not me, trust me. Like, school was a drag for me. I fucking hated every second of it after like middle school. But you do have to have discipline in life. I have learned that, and it took me a while to learn that in order to kind of get where you want to be in life. So I've unfortunately had to like, not because I wanted to, but like sort of burn bridges this year. And the best way to put it is just, kind of put things and people that I really wish I had the time for kind of behind me at the moment, because I didn't all these years. And because of that, I didn't notice any personal growth in any avenue of life that I wanted to grow in. My YouTube channel, fitness goals, I kind of just stagnated, right? Because, oh, well, this person, I have to see them, and I have to make time for them, and to talk to them, and to keep up with them, to make sure that the relationship is still healthy. And, friendships, any sort of relationship, whether they're platonic or romantic or whatever, require work. It's a job. It really is, especially when you get older and you don't see each other at school. You don't see each other at work. You don't see each other every other day because people have kids and families and, other things going on. It feels like everybody else kind of like got that before I did, if that makes sense. Everybody else kind of got that, like, I need to put myself first, and then, and then I guess if I have time for everybody else, then I'll have time for everybody else. But up until recently, very recently, I can say that I was not very selfish in any aspect or any facet of my life. But I've kind of had to learn to, hey, this is my time. My goal right now is my YouTube channel and my fitness goals or whatever else. Well, that's what I'm going to focus on. If you can deal with that and you still want to be my friend throughout all that, that's fucking awesome. And I appreciate you. I can count the amount of people that are willing to do that with me on one hand. And everybody else, like, I don't know what to tell you, brother. Like, it's, I have to do something for me now. You know what I mean? I have to do something for me. Yeah, no worries, Roger. I mean, I'm telling you, dude, I'm not that much older than you. And it's not like I have my life together in every single way that I could ever wish for. And, I live in a fucking 6-story house or a 6-bedroom house with 5 bathrooms. And you know what I mean? Like, I don't. And maybe if I worked a little harder when I was younger, I could have been making more money by now or something. But I mean, like, that's not how I factor success, I kind of always knew that I wanted to get into content creation. And I kind of always knew that I wanted it to revolve around Metal Gear. But I let so many things over the years distract me from these goals. And I had so many excuses and so many different things and so many, different aspects of life that I use them as excuses. Oh, this person got a head start because of X, Y, and Z. Oh, this person has better equipment, so they have better footage than me. Oh, this person has more free time, so they're able to make more videos per week. The truth is, to put it frankly, I had all the time in the world. I just chose to prioritize different things. And that's the problem. You can't do everything in life. Like I was joking around earlier. The only way that's possible is if they invent cloning and shared consciousness, and you can clone yourself and have clone number 1 stream and make Metal Gear content, and clone number 2 go get their PhD and play World of Warcraft or whatever the hell, right? Like that's really the only way. I can't feasibly play World of Warcraft for like hours a day, stream Metal Gear, make Metal Gear content, go to the gym, work a normal like job, keep up with relationships, you know, keep up with. I can't. It's impossible. I wish I could, but you can't. It's just not, you know, feasible. So you kind of have to like look at your life and reprioritize. Like, this is taking away time from this, so I need to either quit this cold turkey or just kind of balance my life out in certain ways. You know what I mean? And since I've done that, I'm honestly a happier person. You know what I mean? I really am. There's some things that I miss, you know, like talking to my friends on Discord every day for like fucking 6 hours every day and playing games that I wish I could play, but I'm healthier now. Like, my cardiovascular fucking health is vastly improved. Like, my mile time has gone down significantly from when I first really started cracking down on my fitness earlier this year. I went from like a 12-minute plus mile time to like 6.5 minutes, which is damn near where I was at the peak of my, like, you know, I've been an athlete my whole life. So like at the peak of being an athlete, my mile time was pretty close to where I am now. And I'm 30 years old now. So that's an awesome achievement for me, for myself. You know what I mean? I'm just going to like murder everybody, by the way. Like, this run, I hope you're not here for sneaky mission 2.0, because we're going to go straight through the game. We're on a mission. But let's deadlift. Exactly, Roger. I hate to act like I'm like this altruistic, you know, this fucking saint. There's plenty of things that I have done in my past that I'm not proud of, but I also, if I can say one thing and if I can brag about myself for just a second, it is that I have always my entire life put others before myself. I have. There's just no beating around the bush, because I'm so scared of, like, I don't want this person mad at me and then they're not going to be my friend anymore. They're not going to talk to me. And then I lose this person that I've known for X amount of years, right? Like, I've always been terrified of that. I always feel like I put the burden on myself to keep this bridge alive and intact. And that requires time and effort, especially as you get older, especially once you're like in your mid-20s. Everybody's going off and having kids and getting married and easing into their careers and, you know, working 2 jobs, working a job and going to college. Not everybody graduates college at like 20, 21, right? Like, people are in different aspects of life. So like, I'm always like, damn, well, they're busy, so let me make the effort into keeping up with all these people and making sure that we're still good. You can't do that, man. After a certain point, you can't do that and be a healthy, well-rounded person that is also advancing their life. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. And I hate to say that because I hate to be like a shitty person, but it's not even being shitty. It's just prioritizing yourself and your time and what you want out of life over everything else. That it's simple as, you know what I mean? Like it's not being a shitty person. Being selfish and putting yourself first is not a shitty thing to do. Everybody else is doing it. The amount of people that are kind of like how I am are very few and far between. Like, you know, I'm sure a lot of you guys are kind people, and I'm sure you know a lot of kind people, and your friends are kind and all that. But like, I've had some stuff happen this year with people that I considered close friends that was kind of shocking to me and made me realize, like, damn, even these people that I converse with on a daily basis for hours on end, that I tell everything to, stuff that I don't even tell people that I know in person IRL, that they don't even know. I tell these people, they kind of did some shitty shit to me this year, and it that also helped me like wake up. Like, dude, you are really naive. You really think that people are gonna treat you the same way that you treat them? Like, nah, dude, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. You really never know someone's motives. You know what I mean? You really don't. But you don't have to be all paranoid like I am and like think that everyone's out to get you. It's just, if you want something out of life, you have to make time for it. That's the crux of the whole thing that I'm trying to tell you guys. If you truly want something in here, in your core, you need to do something about it. Like, no one else is going to give enough of a shit to give it to you, you know? Make the voices go away. Yeah, exactly. That's how you do it, man. That's the healthiest that's the healthiest way to do it. The gym helps out a lot. Like, it might be a meme. Like, you guys seen those memes of like guys that get their heart broken and then they're just like, oh, let's just go to the gym and like, you know, weightlift and get it. It honestly does help. It's one of the best stress reliefs you could ever have. Tell me, all right, say you just went through heartbreak. Now go walk, not even run. I'm not even telling you to jog. Go walk 7 miles right now. Come back, rest for 45 minutes, and then do a whole full circuit of a full body workout. Do squats, do some deadlifts, and then do some, let's just say chin-ups or what's it called? Chin-ups or dips, whatever, right? Like anything that is like a compound exercise. And tell me you give a fuck about what just happened to you with your heartbreak or your breakup or whatever. You don't even have enough energy to even give a shit at that point. Then you do that every day. Or you start doing that 3 times a week, then you do that 5 times a week, and then you do it, if you can, 7 days a week. You'll get over that shit like this. It really is that simple. You know what I mean? Now, some people take a little bit longer to heal from shit. I get it, but like, it helps me so much whenever I go through something like that in life to just like go to the gym, fucking zone out, focus on what I'm doing, and then like that shit kind of just melts away after a while. You know? I'll not chat to my best friend for months, and when we get together, it feels like we were hanging out yesterday. We're busy now as adults. Yeah, so some people don't realize that, though, man. That's very lucky that you guys have that sort of relationship, but some people just kind of don't realize that, like, as you get older, you just don't have the time to, like, hang out as much or, like, talk as much or text as much or go on Discord as much, and, like, people get salty about that stuff, man. Take it from me. Trust me, there's some stuff. I told you guys, there's a lot of things happened this year. A lot of things happened this year when I turned 30, and, like, that's all I can really say. Like, I don't want to get into specifics, but a lot of stuff has happened to me this year that kind of just like, damn, like it took me 30 years to come to these realizations. And maybe it's just me being naive. It absolutely could be that. 100% could be that. But it's just, I don't know. This year has been one of the most eye-opening years for me, bar none, like, of my life. It's kind of crazy to think about it. I learned a lot about the same stuff this year. That recent relationship. Oh, yeah, you told me about that, right, Brandon? Yeah, I feel like for some reason there's, like, something in the air this year that's just, like... A lot of people that I've talked to have kind of gone through, like, similar kind of, like, growing pains with friends, with family, with just personal goals or personal things that they want to go through, where this year kind of just was very illuminating in a lot of different ways. Thanks for your guides. Sorry, Snake Eater got 6 trophies to par for platinum. Oh, no worries at all. Congratulations on those trophies that you've gotten so far, and hopefully you get those remaining ones. Have you done MGS2 yet? A lot of people seem to enjoy my MGS2 Big Boss Guide, so I put a lot of work into that. I sat there for a lot of hours thinking about a lot of different tactics that could help people of pretty much every skill level. But I actually could do all those things, but some people stop me. I mean, there's always going to be exterior factors in life, but for the most part, what I've learned in my life, at least, is that I've just been making a lot of excuses for myself for why things weren't really going the way that I wanted them to, and a lot of that comes down to just me not prioritizing things for myself because I'm so worried about everybody else, you know? This year, finally, the light bulb fucking went off. The switch in my head just finally clicked, and I realized, like, why are you so worried about, like, what other people, even if they're friends, are gonna, like, think about you, or, you know what I mean? Like, why are you worried about it? If they really are a good friend, like, they'll understand that you're prioritizing your content right now, or they'll understand that you're prioritizing going to the gym, or fitness goals, or work, or, you know, significant others, or family, whatever it may be that you're prioritizing at the time. The real ones will stay, and it's not going to be very many people. I can tell you that right now. Like I said, I can count the amount of people that truly, from the bottom of their hearts, I feel like they support me. You're going to be able to count them on one hand, but that's how it is, man. Like, as you get older, like, sadly, that's just how it is. It's getting deep. Time for a joke. What's the best thing about eating a mandarin? Fucking valid, dude. Yeah, my bad. I don't mean to make it all preachy and deep. It's just, I don't really have that many people to talk to about this type of stuff. You know what I mean? I'm a very, like, I keep everything in. I don't really like telling people how, like, I feel about shit, but since Roger did bring up feeling that way, and it's a way that I felt many times in my life about many different things, I just thought I'd, you know, mention it. But I know we're all here for Metal Gear, so my bad. All right, let's do this and this. I just hope you guys are able to take even just a little bit out of what I said, and it helps you guys out, because shit's rough out here, man, on these streets. Life is not getting any easier, and it doesn't get any easier the older you get. Trust me. Motivational speeches are perfect stealth. Hell yeah. Seriously, working your body and getting tired does wonders for your mental. It really does. Like, people think that's just like bullshit, like gym bro stuff. Dude, it feels so good, especially when you start, right? When you start working out when you haven't worked out in ages, and you just start, even if it's just walking, like, you don't need to fucking do these triathlons and shit. You know what I mean? Just literally just sit there and or just go on walks for like 15 minutes and then work your way up to 30 minutes and then do 45 minutes. And I guarantee that you'll feel better just from that. Now, if you incorporate weight training for even just 3 times a week after that, on top of your cardio, oh man, it speaks for itself. It really does. And you don't have to get shredded. You don't have to like track your macros or your micros and try to gain muscle and be like this giant Hulk of a person. Like, more power to you if you want to do that. Literally just the act of, you know, working out, of getting your heart rate up a little bit, of breaking your muscles and ripping them and making them grow back a little bit, you know, bigger, and that the dopamine that releases is insane. It just helps with so many different things. And that's something that I didn't really have time for when, you know, before I kind of had this realization of like, I got to do shit for myself. You know what I mean? I can't just be worried about like, oh, I got to keep up with my IRL friends and I got to keep up with my Discord friends, because if I don't keep up with my Discord friends, they're going to get all upset with me, and, you know, like, I'm this or that in our group, and man, like, you got to do shit for yourself. Ryan says, you seem like a cool, and I agree, exercising feels good and keeping up that routine. Just, yeah, exactly. Just, I didn't really have that structure at home of like discipline. Like, I always, like I said, I had sports. I was always involved in sports in my life, and I obviously had to go to like basketball practice and soccer practice, and I did karate for like 6 years, and, you know, I did baseball for like 4 years. I played sports my entire life, right? So there was that discipline of like, you know, I don't know, Tuesdays and Thursdays you go to basketball practice, and then Saturdays and whatever are soccer game. You know what I mean? Like, I had that discipline, but it wasn't this thing of like, I was never really taught like, when you want something, get after it, dude. You know what I mean? My parents were always of the mindset of like, you have to be kind to other people and respectful and mindful of your surroundings and mindful of the way that people perceive you. You got to make sure that, you know, you don't make people feel awkward, and in a way that's good, right? Like, I still am never going to go out of my way to be like a dick to somebody, right? To be an asshole. But at the same time, like, it takes so much energy to be worried about other people, and then you blink and you look up and then you're 30 years old and you're just realizing now that, hey man, like, not everybody thinks that way. So if you want something, you need to get it, and you need to change your life, and you need to make time for it, because nobody else is going to, you know, change your life for you or change to accommodate your schedule. So that's really all I'm getting at, you know? I'm not saying you have to be like a fucking selfish, egotistical person, but at the same time, just realize that no one is going to make time for you to, you know, do the things that you want to do. And not everybody's going to understand that you are making the time to achieve these things that you want to achieve. Some people don't like that. Some people don't realize that. And we could get into the whole science and psychology behind that. Sometimes people don't like that because they're jealous that you have that ability. They're jealous that you can make a YouTube channel and be semi-successful at it, or they're jealous that you have the discipline to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning every day and run 5 miles, and then also go to the gym after work and do your weight training. Some people are just jealous of that. That's just how it is. Oh shit, do I still have the bomb on my... Oh no, I don't. I thought I still had the bomb. That Ocelot puts in your inventory. Yeah, no worries, Roger. Oh shit! Anytime I can help. Let me take this so I can take this one. Yeah, this time we're gonna be using rations. We're not doing a little elite playthrough this time. we're definitely using rations, and we're playing nuts here. 6 trophies for MGS2 plat. 2 sneaky soups, no alert. Got you. Oh shit, Raze took you 2 days. Yeah, man. You didn't even have to feel bad about that. Like, Raze is probably the hardest part of that playthrough. How much did you play Metal Gear before that, if you don't mind me asking? Is this your first time playing Metal Gear, or have you played them before? Jealousy is a mild term. Yeah, some people are very bitter people. Some of your friends are very bitter people. I should put it that way. It's not just people. I don't like just like acting like, you know, oh, my friends are cool. My friends would never do that, when absolutely everybody's friends, people you know, family members even, are capable of feeling that way about you and will make it known, maybe not outwardly, but they'll make it known in some way, shape, or form. And that just stems from jealousy and from, you know, from whatever you're doing. Like I said, maybe they can't do something that they want to do what you're doing, but they know that they can't. They just simply can't. Some people just don't have it. Or some people just think that they don't have it. I think also a lot of people don't give themselves a lot of credit and are able to achieve a lot more than they think they're able to achieve, to be honest with you. I think going back to Metal Gear and kind of going off that same topic, like a lot of people are surprising themselves being able to get the MGS2 Big Boss rank done. A lot of people are surprised. They're like, holy shit, like I see it in the comments for my guide. They're like, I never thought this platinum would be possible, or like I could ever do a big boss run, but like I managed to get through it. And it's like, yeah, man, just apply that to everything in your life now. You could do whatever you pretty much want, you know, obviously within limits. But I think people don't give themselves enough credit with what they can actually achieve in life. They've been before. The HD collection was definitely harder platinum than Master Collection. You think so? For MGS3 or for MGS2? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. The MGS2 platinum on the HD collection is the only real hard part of the VR missions, man. Because like, yeah, the dog tags are kind of annoying to a lot of people. I fucking love. I could do dog tags till my mind turns to mush. I fucking love dog tags. I love them in MGS2, and I love them in Twin Snakes. But some people fucking hate having to do, you know, tanker plant dog tags from very easy to normal, and then from there you have to do plant, hard, and extreme dog tags, and people hated that. But I think what most people hated was the VR missions, right? Which I don't really mind. They're pretty easy up until you get to like the sniping missions with like MGS1 Snake and all that. That is a pain in the ass if you don't know like where to aim and stuff. People just like you in the slightest, they'll find any reason to talk crap anyway, so better to care about who also cares about. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, it might surprise you guys how many people that really is. It's kind of sad. I mean, at least in my life, I don't know if it's just me, but it was a kind of a sad realization of like, damn, that's how it is, right? But you can't do anything about other people, as you just said. Like, you got to worry about you. That sucks, man. If you have to burn some bridges, you got to burn some bridges. But if it's something that you really want, then those bridges are worth burning, in my opinion. Because if someone just doesn't understand, just doesn't see your vision, and granted, not everybody's going to have the same faith in you that you have in yourself. Not everybody's going to see that vision. You hear it all the time with artists, right? You hear it all the time when they come out and they put out their debut album or EP or whatever, right? They're like, yeah, like 10 people in our hometown came to this shitty dive bar to see us play because nobody else really even had the vision. Sometimes it's family members that don't see the vision. Sometimes it's friends, really close friends that you've known since fucking kindergarten or whatever, right? That don't see it. But if you see it, that's all that matters. And then those few people that actually see it with you, those are the people that you have to keep around once you make it. If you ever make it. Because that's also not guaranteed, right? Yeah, the VR missions are rough. I do agree. Can you get an MGS2 Platinum for me then? I only missed the dog tags thing. I wouldn't mind doing dog tags. I love doing dog tags. 1 sec, Sworn. I saw that you commented something. Oh, shit. It does seem like we both came to that same realization this year. Glad you're feeling better about yours. Yeah, dude. It's not that I was feeling down on myself. It's just that I'd have to talk to you about this after, but I don't want to name any names, and I don't want to say anything about really anybody. That I'm never going to be a person that's like, can you believe that X amount of person did this to me? Fuck them. That's why I hate. Like, no, that's not what I'm trying to do here. But it's just, I don't know. A lot of things just happened this year that were kind of eye-opening to me, and I don't know. I guess I'm just naive. I guess I've just been naive a lot of my life. And since I made a couple of changes, like I said, I've seen my YouTube channel grow. I feel really like I feel really like healthy in terms of like my work-life balance and my fitness. I still have fitness goals. I'm nowhere near where I want to be, but I just seem more of like the needle is moving a bit more than it has been for the last 5 years because of excuses that I've made and because of just, you know, everything we've talked about already. But I'm glad that you're realizing that a bit earlier than I am. I mean, or that I did. I know you're slightly younger than me, and there's a lot of like younger people probably in chat, or maybe even some people that are older that haven't really come to this realization. But coming to that realization has helped me a lot this year, or realizations, because there's multiple. Son of a bitch. Smothered. Didn't waste time with this damn Stinger missile, honestly. I should just pop the Nikitas and call it a day. Shit. Oh, for sure, man. Sorry, I have my phone kind of low because I don't want it to go off on stream, but I'll check it for sure. Yeah, my bad that I haven't really been texting back lately. It's just like I'm saying, like there's just so much shit going on, and this time of the year is always so crazy for everything, for like work, for seeing family. I have a lot of birthdays. My birthday, you know, the holidays. As soon as like Halloween hits, bro, it's just a madhouse for me. And I shouldn't like act like that because there's so many people that want to see me and like, you know, love me obviously and want to celebrate my birthday and family, so I shouldn't act like it's like this chore, but it's a lot of people that I have to see. I have a huge family. And I don't even get to see all my family either. So it's not like I see everybody every year. Like it's always like such a fucking struggle. Like my parents especially my parents have been split up since I was like 6. So like they still do this childish shit of like, oh, well, you saw your dad last year for Christmas, so does that mean I'm going to see you, you know, for Christmas this year? And it's just like this, oh my God, man. You guys do not make the holidays enjoyable. Like you really don't. I have to like play these like mind games with them, these guilt trips with them. Like I'm 5 years old still, 6 years old still. But like I said, I shouldn't be complaining because, you know, some people don't even have their parents anymore or anybody to spend the holidays with, so. All right, Melon. Thanks for stopping by. Get some rest. I'm going to come visit you someday. I got to go to Scotland one day. 100%. I'm one of my destinations that I really want to go to, but it's getting late for you, so make sure you get some rest. We'll talk soon, I'm sure. I'm going to be back tomorrow with some MGS2. What kind of music did I listen to the most this year? For me, it's always punk. Like, punk is, like, probably top 3, if not my favorite genre of music, and definitely genre of rock. Like, I listen to a lot of, like, pop punk. I listen to a lot of, like, old school punk. Other than that, I like different types of metal. Like I listen to a lot of Avenged Sevenfold, a lot of like Slipknot, like new metal, which people fucking hate, but I grew up with new metal, so I love it. So Slipknot was on like my top 5 for the year. Who else? I've been getting into Mudvayne actually a bit more because of my friend Brandon in chat. He's like super into Mudvayne. I never really gave them a chance growing up, but they're actually super sick. I like rock a lot. I mean, I grew up on hip hop too. Like I grew up a lot. I was a little backpacker back when I was in like middle school and high school. I listened to a lot of underground hip hop and rap. I like my Drake and my fucking, you know, shit like that here and there. I don't really listen to rap as much anymore, unfortunately. Some of the new stuff that's coming out is all right. Some of the stuff I can't bear to listen to. And maybe that's just me getting old, but it's not like I hate rap. I just listen to way more rock now. Yeah, as far as bands go, I really like punk a lot. Like, punk is, like, probably my favorite genre. All types of punk. Like, even, like, the shitty, like, cheesy pop punk that came out in, like, the early to mid 2000s. Like, Good Charlotte and, like, fucking, Fall Out Boy is, like, one of my favorite fucking bands. And, who else? Damn, I don't know. There's so many bands. Like that type of music, right? Like, Sum 41. But then I also like really old school, like, punk type music, like Ramones, Misfits. I like Social Distortion. I like, shit, I don't know. There's way too many bands to name. But that's the type of stuff that I listen to everything too, though. You know, like, I'm not really picky with music. I just love music. It's very hard when people always ask me, like, if you have to give up music, movies, or video games, it's very hard for me to pick between all those things. I love movies too, and books. Like, I'm all over the place, man. That's the other thing is I made way more time for myself this year to read as well. I haven't been reading as much the past couple of years, and I love reading. Where's this last dude at? Where's this last dudus? Did he leave already? Whatever. I need to find him though, because I want to just use the Nikita or the the Nikita. Is there another guy here on easy? Yeah, there is, right? Like if you guys didn't know, you can use the Stinger or the Nikita to blow this up here. But it causes an alert, which is why you don't want to do it during an elite run. Where's he at? Is my man's up here? Oh, there he is. Boom! Oh, I knocked his ass down. Yo, he's in the lava. Oh, no, he's not. But yeah, now I can just shimmy through this. Yo, Steel, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, there's another guy. They respawn. Damn it. I guess I can't do that. Gotta shut off the strats. I'm just gonna have to do it the old school way. My family rarely reunited for the past years. I really miss seeing oh, that's sad. Yeah, I don't really see my extended family as much as I used to as a kid. As a kid, man, I used to be at, like, my cousin who comes into chat once in a while, which that's a crazy story. I don't know if you guys were there for that. Long story short, my cousin that got me into Metal Gear, randomly, he was looking up Metal Gear stuff because obviously he still likes video games, and Metal Gear specifically. He randomly, I swear on everything, on anything and everything you guys want me to swear on, my cousin had no idea that I even streamed or, like, made Metal Gear videos or anything like that. I promise you that that's the case. He randomly one day just ended up in my stream on YouTube just because he was looking up Metal Gear shit. It was the craziest fucking thing. But I've mentioned him before, and I used to go to his house like every fucking weekend. We used to be there, and then all my other cousins and aunts and uncle would be there as well. Like I don't think we really get together that often anymore. Your brain developed. You stopped developing after 2015. You're a hipster, indie rock and electronic. Indie rock's dope. I like some indie bands. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because I grew up in California, but like punk is just like, I love punk rock, man. I love punk rock, like, and that's why I like Avenged Sevenfold so much, because they were like super influenced by the punk scene at the time. Like Avenged Sevenfold, when they first came out, people forget, but they were like such a weird band because, oh shit, they kind of blended some punk elements, since they're huge punk fans as well, with metal, like almost like thrash metal. And so like what you got was like this weird unique thing that wasn't really a thing. It's basically what evolved into metalcore now, or at least metalcore from the mid 2000s or the early 2000s. That's what ended up their kind of sound developed into. But at the time, it was kind of, there's like maybe like a handful of bands that kind of did that same sound. One of the other notable ones that inspired them was Visions of Distortion. That's another huge band that like kind of had that like punk sound with metal fused that I love. I love that shit. I still listen to like Vision of Distortion all the time and stuff, because they just, I showed you that one song, Brandon, that one time with that crazy ass breakdown, dude. And that shit was like in 1998 they were making music like that. It was so like forward thinking. Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack is the best game soundtrack ever. Streets of Rage is dope. I grew up playing Streets of Rage. That's not Konami though, right? That's Sega? Or did you just say that? I'm pretty sure Streets of Rage is Sega though, right? But Konami had a bunch of those like beat 'em ups back in the day as well. They did like the TMNT ones. They did the X-Men one, I believe. I can't remember. It's been so long. But yeah, video game soundtracks are cool too. I sometimes throw them on when I'm like editing YouTube videos or something, if I'm in the mood for them. Same with movie scores. I also listen to a lot of movie scores. Actually, on my top listened albums, The Matrix soundtrack was up there because I listen to it so much while I'm editing and stuff. And for those of you guys who don't know, Matrix is my favorite movie of all time. I love the entire, what is it, like, anthology or whatever the hell it is now, because there's 4 of them, and it has the Animatrix as well. But like, Matrix is my favorite movie of all time, and I love the soundtrack for it. So yeah, that is wild, right, Brandon? Like, it was so, I was like, I saw the name pop up, and it was my cousin's like name, right? And I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like, yo, is that like my cousin in here? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, what the, how did you find me? And he's like, I was like, did you find me just like you were looking up Metal Gear videos and my shit popped up? And he was like, yeah, I literally was just looking up Metal Gear stuff and he found me that way. It was so crazy. I listen to a lot of this Algerbound body type. They rock. Julio Shapiro is awesome too. I gotta check him out. I always like, if you guys ever have music recommendations for me, I love checking them out. Seriously. Any type of genre, I don't give a shit. Listening to the last The Kills album today? Nice. Yeah, Sega. All 3 of them. Yo, that's mad funny. Kingdom Hearts has some bangers too. Damn, I want to play Kingdom Hearts now. It's been a year since I played. I have the whole collection that came out on PS4 a while ago. I need to play through those games. I recently played, not recently, it's been like 2 years now. I got into the Nier games. I don't know if you guys have ever played Nier, well, it's called Nier Gestalt with the original one. And then there's Nier Replicant, which is like the remake of that one. And then Nier Automata or whatever, which is the one that everybody knows. Oh, hell no, I forgot we have to fight this guy again. Shit. Yo, I'm not ready for this. This guy was a menace last time. Well, we got rations this time, so we're good to go. Am I full health? But yeah, I played Nier Replicant and Gestalt for the first time. They're pretty much the same game, but I wanted to play both of them to see the differences. Those games are so good, and the soundtracks are phenomenal, dude. Holy shit. Like, I was missing out for the longest time by not playing those games. Those games are so good. At least Replicant so far, because again, I haven't played Automata just yet, but I heard it's even better. I hate that you can't like stun lock him like you can on other difficulties. Or on other versions of the game, I should say. I gotta do this stupid shit with the grenades. Over here, dum-dum. Oh my god. Yeah, shoot me so you get hit by the grenade. Nice. Burial? Yo, we got some Burial fans in here. Burial sampled fucking Metal Gear. Shit. Metal Gear Solid 2. You know that little chant that plays when Solidus is falling off of the building at the end when you're done fighting him? He sampled that in one of his songs. And he also sampled the noise of the ammo hitting the ground when you're reloading. He sampled that as well as like percussion in one of the... Yeah, Burial's crazy. Oh my god. I hurt. No! Stop walking. Yeah. Hit me. Boom. Right, Roger? Yo, I haven't played Automata, but I've heard it's amazing. But even Replicant blew my mind. And the music, again, is so chill and so good, man. And the story and the way that the game breaks the fourth wall. And I don't want to spoil anything for you guys who haven't played it. But if you haven't played Nier, play it. Seriously. You are missing out like I did for years by not playing Nier. You have all the kingdoms. The third one disappointed the hell out of me. Oh, I haven't played the third one yet, actually. Steel. Or Steel. Is it Steel or Steely? Which do you prefer? Oh, because I said Gestalt. You can't just... Nah, you can't, prof. They didn't have the technology at the time that the Japanese version came out to loop him. Kind of rough. So you gotta resort to, like, fucking old school tactics. Half out. My band just released our new album called Fuel Eater, and we play heavy rock band Black Sabbath. Oh, nice. So, like old school metal, huh? I'll check them out for sure. You guys on, like, Spotify and Apple Music or what? Listen to the Exploited as children. Oh yeah, Ross, Big Boss is tough in MGS2. I have a guide if you want to check that out, Ross. I don't know if you have already, but there's a guide on my channel for it. Tried to make it, you know, have like consistent and safe strats for people of all skill levels. It's kind of hard to do that for like every single scenario, but I tried. What song was it that Burial sampled in? Shit, I haven't listened to that album in a long time. I want to say it was Archangel, but maybe not. If that's what you're asking. You'll have to go through the song. Oh, hold on. I can pull it up. Give me 1 second. I'll pause the game here. You're asking about the Burial song, right? Oh yeah, it was Archangel. You guys can hear it, right? So I'll try to point it out when it's happening. Right there. So that part right there is after Saul just falls down from MGS2. So there's your sample lesson for the day. All right, let me see here. And then in another song, I forgot which one it is, but he samples like the bullets when you shoot. I think it's the silenced USP, the SOCOM. The bullets falling to the ground after the reload is the sample for the percussion in the side. It's pretty crazy. Burial's fucking insane. Huge Metal Gear fan, obviously. His logo, Burial's logo, is a modified Zanzibar Land logo. Check it out. If you look at his logo, like, you know, Burial's little branding that he did, it's the Zanzibar logo. If you ever feel useless, just remember the mine detector exists on hard and extreme. Yeah, right? Well put. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with the mine detector? Oh, Roger, I have an interesting story about that. So this year, I went to go see Fall Out Boy in San Diego. They were doing like their tour for their new album, and they had Bring Me the Horizon open for them, which is another reason why I went to go see them, because I had never seen Bring Me the Horizon live. Dude, it was so crazy hearing The Best Is Yet to Come. What's it called? It in like a fucking like auditorium, like a stadium. Dude, it was so wild. It was so surreal. It was so like crazy to experience that. Shit, I don't know where the PAL key is gonna be. Have you ever tried the Ghost Recon series? I got the newest one for my B-Day. Oh, happy birthday, by the way. I have. I tried like some of the older ones. I don't remember which ones, to be honest with you. Stuck on Fat Man? Oh, gotcha. You know about like moving while you're shooting, right? I only ask because a lot of people seem to have like problems with that, and what they're doing is the way that you move and you shoot in MGS1, and that is by holding square and X. You don't need to do that in MGS2. You just hold L1 while moving and shooting. I'm sure you knew that, but just in case you didn't, that's where a lot of people in the guide and I've seen on Reddit talk about like, fucking Fat Man, how are these people like able to, you know, lock onto him while moving and shooting? And I've helped them out by telling them like, you don't do the square and X. You can, but you're gonna like accidentally go prone when you don't want to. If you just hold L1, it's way easier to just walk around and shoot. Yeah, he's from the UK. Musicians can be nerds too. Yeah, exactly. Did you get uniforms on very easy first before playing on extreme? You can't do that. You have to get the uniforms on the difficulty that you want to play on. So what I advised in my video was to have a we're not gonna have the rat, huh? Because we got spotted too many times, I think. What I advise is just do like a normal run on. Oh wait, we might have the rat. Shit. No, rat, don't go away. Fuck. Now I'm gonna have to wait. Just do a normal run on extreme. Like, don't worry about continues, alerts, any of that stuff. Just collect all of the different camouflages, especially the boss camouflages. Like, you know, like the Fears spider camo, the Ends Moss camo, Colonel Volgan's Cold War camo, the Sorrows Spirit camo, stuff like that. Just do like a normal playthrough where you collect all those, and then you try for the Foxhound rank. Once you have all that, it makes it way easier. That's what I did on stream, and it was mad easy. It was super fun. I'll get you this time. This is where Prof met his demise. That man took one tick of damage and said, nope. That's it. That's it for you, boy. That's it for El Profesor. You lose track of him? Yeah, he is a pain for sure. Yeah, that's... I would keep practicing and like trying to reload whenever the bombs get out of hand, because that is kind of crazy. Like trying to track him down, stop the bombs, and then, you know, tranquilize. Like it's just... I agree. There's a lot going on in that fight. Uvi denied? Was that Uvi? What? Oh, the rat? I see what you guys are saying. Like, wait, what? Did I miss a chat here? Yeah, no worries, man. Good luck with your Foxhound run. Same with Metro. Yeah, Hidden Tech. I like some of the Metroid games for sure. I like Castlevania though. Like if Metal Gear wasn't a thing, my favorite Konami franchise would be Castlevania. I fucking love Castlevania, dude. I just did like a whole, not a whole series playthrough, but I played through a lot of them on like around Halloween. I always kind of try to do that to get into the Halloween spirit. So I only went through 2 this time. I went through my favorite, which is Rondo of Blood, and then I went through Symphony of the Night, which is one of the best ones ever. I like Rondo of Blood. I think Rondo of Blood is actually better than Symphony of the Night, but people will crucify me if they hear me say that. So, and then like Super Castlevania 4 is really good. I like Castlevania 3. I don't know. There's so many good. Oh shit, that's gonna cost me an alert. My nose is itchy. Did I have allergies? Oh wow, he didn't see me. I forgot we're playing on easy. But yeah, I don't know. If Metal Gear wasn't a thing, Konami would be like, I'd be perfect fucking Castlevania or some shit. Castlevania stealth. Perfect Vania. Oh man. You died like 10 to 20 times because the key card had to spawn in a location that I couldn't. Oh shit. Yeah, that's rough. Holy shit. Oh, Metal Gear. Rondo's the best old school type. Yeah, I think so too. Rondo of Blood is just like, it's such a fun game to just like play, get through in like an hour or 2, and then you're just like, it just feels good to get through that game. I don't really know how to explain it. Perfect vein. Yeah, exactly. You want to get into the Legacy of Kain games? I remember playing that with my cousin. I don't think I ever like played them by myself though. The PSP release? Yeah, I have that physical. That shit is worth so much money now. The Dracula X Chronicles, right? That's what it's called. They put out Castlevania Requiem too, or Requiem recently. I got that downloaded actually. That was the first game that I downloaded on my PS5. So I got a PS5 and the first thing that I played was a fucking like 25-year-old game. Because that's just how we do it around here. Yeah, 4 is nostalgic for sure. Another best soundtrack? Which one? Rondo of Blood or Symphony? They both have fucking slamming soundtracks. I can't lie. Yeah, I did. I've tried. I love the Lord of Shadow games. I know people didn't really like those, but I actually really like them. They had a sale on those too. I bought them for PC because they had them on PS3. And then I saw them on sale for like $3 for the entire fucking series. So I was like, screw it, man. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna buy them on PC as well. Yeah, both. I agree. Yeah, I got a PS5. That's where I was playing Metal Gear before, was on the PS5, and now I'm going back and doing it on the PS4 since they don't share a trophy list, as you can see. Just so everybody knows I'm not lying. Look, I got all the platinums on PS5. Boom, boom, boom. Still working on that, and then boom. And then we did this one. We're doing that today, and then we'll get started with this tomorrow. I already got some of the trophies for MGS2 on PS4. Having headset definitely helps with Vamp. So on Liquid Fizz. Yeah, Vamp's kind of easy, huh? He is kind of like Liquid at the end of this game. I remember buying it about 12 years for 10 years, and dude, for real, like that. So many games like that end up becoming so expensive later on. My favorite MGS right now is probably MGS2. I just love that game way too much right now. But it's really hard for me to pick a favorite MGS. Like they're all so good. They're all so good. We had Peeler in here earlier, Brandon. Robert stopped by. Did you see all the memeing going on Twitter? Everybody's memeing my picture that I put out when I tweeted out my stream. Mad people are fucking Photoshop. Like somebody photoshopped the bandana on me. Somebody else photoshopped fucking MGS1 Snake's head on me. Like, yo, people are hating today, bro. Oh man, funny. 1 and 2 are your favorites because of nostalgia? Yeah, I'm nostalgic for different reasons. For each of the games, I have a lot of memories playing with my cousin, the one that stopped by the stream. A lot of memories playing these games with him. And then I have memories of playing MGS4 when it first came out. I was still like in high school and I was so hyped up. And then MGO came out and I'm nostalgic about that, even though I play MGO here and there on Save MGO, but there's just different levels of nostalgia for me. Can't really explain it. I just love the series, you know what I mean? It's always going to be my favorite series. But it's like picking your favorite kid, you know what I mean? Like, they're all so cool in so many different ways. And then that's not even factoring in like the spin-offs, which are also amazing. Like, I really like Metal Gear Acid 1 and 2. I really like Metal Gear for the Game Boy Color or Ghost Babel. I really like, I was even saying, shit, I even like fucking Survive, which everybody hates. Like, even that, like, just put me back in the Metal Gear world and I'm happy, you know what I mean? It's kind of like the same thing with something like World of Warcraft. Like, I like all the expansions. I obviously have my favorites, but it's just being in that world that I like really like, you know what I mean? Certain games, like same thing with like Red Dead. Just being in that world is just like so sick. I don't really even have to be chasing like trophies or like trying to beat the game or like have any real goal in mind. It's just the act of playing the game. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. Yeah, maybe that's part of it, Squire, is that it's very current day. And as I'm getting older, I'm appreciating it, Jesus Christ, even more than when I was a kid. Because when you're a kid, like, you know, I read up on the lore and what these things meant, and then you watch like a video essay like Super Bunny Hop, and you kind of like, oh, okay, I get it. But like, it's not until you really get older and you see the world as an adult that you kind of like, wow, like, you know, this really resonates. And apart from that, it's also just like the sheer amount of content in Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance specifically. So you obviously have the main game. You then have all the dog tags that you can go after if you want to. You have Snake Tails. You have 500 plus VR missions, right? You have, what else am I missing? Well, back in the day, you had like the skateboarding mini game. There's just so much to that game, and it just feels so good to play. I don't know. I've really grown to appreciate that game, because if this was even like 5 years ago, that would probably be my least favorite out of the trilogy, or at least like MGS 1 through 4 to like replay. But now it's probably my favorite. Like, I love getting the dog tags. I love just getting like big boss rank and just chilling, you know what I mean? MGS 5 is also sick. Yeah, like I've always liked MGS 5. I'm always gonna like MGS 5. People say that we had a discussion earlier about it being incomplete. I know people are never going to stop saying that. And there's a lot of people, a lot of prominent people in the Metal Gear community that absolutely hate MGS 5. But that's not me. I like it. I really enjoyed my time with it. Is it repetitive after a certain point? Yes. Like, is it unlike any other Metal Gear in terms of like composition? Yes. But like, I can't change the way that I feel about it. You know what I mean? Like, I see the reasoning behind not liking it. Trust me, I get it. But I like it, and nothing's gonna really change my opinion. Yeah, right. Super Bunny Hop was like because I was young when that video came out. I was younger. I mean, I wasn't like 12, but I was like in my early 20s. And you know, at that age, like, you're not like, I don't know. I wasn't really too worried about. Like, I always liked Metal Gear lore and stuff like that, but I wasn't too worried about like, wow, like, how does this tie into the real world ramifications of the things that are currently happening in our, you know, in the world? Like, I wasn't thinking that in my early 20s, dude. I was getting drunk every weekend and like, you know what I mean, forgetting what the hell I even did that week. So, like, while I still enjoyed that facet of the games, I wasn't as into it as like now that I'm older and I'm like settling down and I'm like, wow, like, yo, this really does resonate. You know what I mean? Some of you guys might have matured sooner than me and like realized that way sooner, but I don't know. Wait, you like Survive? Unsubscribed? Yeah, I like Survive, man. I don't know. I had a good time with friends doing all those missions online and shit. That's where I met Prof too. Prof came around my streams around the time that I started streaming Survive. So if it wasn't for Survive, I wouldn't have one of like the coolest people that I met in the Metal Gear community or one of my mods. So you liked MGS2 before it became cool? Yeah, see? I'm telling you, some of you guys were on it early. Peace Walker's also up there for me. Like, people always are like, well, not Peace Walker. And I'm like, dude, I could get down on some Peace Walker, bro. We are going to get down on some Peace Walker once it's out in Volume 2. Because you know they're putting it in Volume 2. Like, it's happening. But I love me some Peace Walker, bro. That run that I did with Prof like a few years ago was so fun. And now being able to do, like, having like a community night and doing it with you guys. You know what I mean? That would be so fun to do that. It's because there's a few reasons. One sec. There's a few reasons why the skateboarding minigame isn't included. The main one is because probably like there's like licensing issues. You could play as like a bunch of different characters in that game. Most of them are Konami like owned characters, but still, that's one thing. The second thing is that game actually was in its own engine entirely on Substance. So you have the main Metal Gear Solid 2 engine, which is what the main story, Substance, VR missions, all that runs on. And then they actually included an entirely separate, completely different engine for the skateboarding minigame, for the skateboarding demo in Substance. And that's why it takes forever to load. Like, if you guys have the original disc of Substance, or even if you emulate it, it takes forever to load up that skateboarding minigame. There's a super long loading screen because it's an entirely different engine. I think that's mostly why they didn't include it, is because it's kind of hard to like include that and not really encounter bugs. You know what I mean? I think that's mostly why it hasn't been included in any version of the game outside of the original PS2 version of Substance. So, or was it in the Xbox? I don't remember if it was in the Xbox version either, because remember there was an original Xbox version of Substance as well. Remember, brave enough they make a new MGS, they should make a series based around Foxhound, Dead Cell, and the Cobra unit. Yeah, so we talked about that a couple streams ago. I would really like to see Metal Gear Solid Zero, which is a first-person shooter like Call of Duty, starring the boss and her forming the Cobra unit. I think that would be sick, dude. I think that would be so awesome if they did something like that. Playing as the boss at the peak of her like military career, developing and making CQC, recruiting all the different weirdos that are in the Cobra unit. You know what I mean? And having it be a first-person shooter would be fucking fire, dude. It would be like one of those old-school first-person shooter campaigns from like the PS2 or PS3 era. That's what I like kind of envision in my head. Or I would like to see like a philanthropy game. And I know Metal Gear Solid Mobile kind of deals with this, but nobody's played that game. Let's be honest. So like a younger Snake in between MGS 1 and 2, flying around the world with Otacon taking out rogue Metal Gears would be fucking sick, dude. Oh my god, that would be so cool. When do I think Volume 2 will come out? Shit, I don't know. I hope it comes out spring or summer of next year. And at the very beginning of this stream, we started the stream talking about Snake and Fortnite. And I really do think they're teasing Volume 2 with MGS4 in it. Because, dude, really? MGS4 Old Snake skin with Raging Raven glider with the stun knife model from MGS4. You know what I mean? Like, and the Mark, I always forget the Mark, what is it, the Mark II? Whatever the fuck the little robot that Otacon has, right? Like, come on now. I know that's not the default skin. That's like the alternate skin or whatever, but nah, there's something there. There's something there with MGS4. There honestly is. Yeah, it has some punk rock remixes of the MGS1. MGS1 theme. Terrible villain too, but I also love to play it. Games used to be made way better back in the day. There's still some bangers that come out here every now and then, I think, in my opinion. Most of my PS4 library is by Capcom. Yeah, Capcom's killing it recently. I gotta play some of those Resident Evil remakes, for sure. I've heard good things about them. Power Stone? Wow. Forgot about that game. Shit, oh shit, man, I got the operator. That's dope. I think my dream gun is always gonna be the fucking Mark 23 SOCOM with the laser sight, bro. Like, I want those so bad. But Mark 23s without any attachments are so expensive nowadays. Like, they're so expensive. I've looked into buying one, but it's just not right now. Not in my current budget. But I definitely want one just to have, man. I'll probably never fire it in my fucking life, but I just wanted to have it because it's such an iconic gun, and it's like, it's just like so innately like Metal Gear in my mind. Like, those two things are so like, I don't know. I have to have that gun someday just to have it. Yeah, dude, right, Morgan? MGS4 multi-platform, PC, Xbox, PS5. I don't know if they can make that shit run on the Switch, but if they can, awesome. That would be such a huge win. I don't even need MGO2 included. Just give me MGS4 able to run on... why am I picking up these shaft grenades? Able to run on modern platforms, and I'll be so happy. If they want to make me really happy and fucking lose my mind on stream, they'll announce MGO2, but that's probably not going to happen. Let's be honest. There's a higher chance that they make Metal Gear Solid Delta online component like MGO4 or MGO1 rebooted or something than there is that, you know, MGO2 comes back. But let's put it this way. Anything Metal Gear Online related, anything, I will lose my fucking mind on stream. I will lose my mind. I will stream that shit as much as I can once it comes out too. Like whatever that MGO whatever ends up being. Shit, I'll even take like a co-op campaign, like what TPP was supposed to have early on in the development when they were talking about like co-ops and shit, like in Peace Walker. I'll even take that. That would be so fire to play a Metal Gear game with like a co-op buddy or something, or multiple co-op buddies. That's why I like Peace Walker so much. Prototype that never made it. Oh, that's rough. Well, I'll get the closest thing then, Aaron. Yeah, people shit on 4, but everyone... Yeah, exactly. It's not my favorite MGS game, but I mean, I absolutely want it on a modern platform. Like, undeniably, one of my top things that I want. God damn it. Which one means Otacon? Yeah, it's just an important game in general, honestly. Undeniable, the cutscenes get too obscene at some point, but everything else about the game... Yeah, it's mostly the gameplay sections are so good, and they're so few and far between and so short that I just fucking hate replaying that game. I really do. Because it's like what's there is so fun, but there's so little of it that I'm just like, dude, this is like the biggest tease ever. You know what I mean? Unreal Engine MGS Online has the potential to. Ah, man, I know. I just don't want to get like myself hyped up or you guys hyped up, and then it's like some like I don't know. I don't know what to expect from Delta. I mean, I know what to expect from the main game because it's always just a remake of Snake Eater, but there has to be some online component. They can't not do MGO, man. I'll be so disappointed if they don't do MGO. Like, God, the amount of time that I put into MGO, you guys would not believe. All of them. Seriously, like all of them. Oh my God. That's what I get for thinking about MGO. The fuck? Man, shooting missiles at me. I want to take the screen. Sunlight! Yeah, I remember the was that game called Boktai, right? I never played that one. That was for the Game Boy, right? Game Boy Advance, or was it? What was it for? Game Boy, right? Something like that. Yeah, the online. I mean, for the 10 of us that actually played it when it was actually online, or even if you played it during Save MGO, you know how good it is. I don't know why I put my controller down like I just beat this game. Why are the shots so wide in this Japanese version? The Gatling gun shots go like... It's weird. They don't do that in my version. They don't do that in my parts. Oh my God. That was close. See? Do you guys see what I'm talking about? You guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about. It probably sounds so crazy. Like in the other versions of the game, it's just like a straight shot. It goes like... In this one, it's like... It like loops out. It's very strange. Back in my version. Yeah, exactly. This ain't the version I'm used to. Sounds like Delta is just going to be a rebuild of 3. Not expecting much in the way of extras, but here's hoping for Snake versus Monkey. Yeah, that'd be cool. That's another one that I don't think we're going to see anytime soon because of the licensing shit with Ape Escape. Would be cool though. Yeah, it does sound like hiccups on the Japanese version. You're right. That's supposed to be the ending of Snake's saga. People demanded answers for everything. Yeah, see, that's mostly on the fans, dude. everybody was asking about all these things in MGS2. Was Vamp really a vampire? Did he have special powers? How did he run across that water? You know what I mean? They wanted like everything answered. What happened at the end of 2? Was it real? Was it not? Which part was it? Like, and Kojima was like, all right, well, here's literally everything you could ever want to know. Oh, and if that's not enough, they also released on the PS3 the MGS database that had like everything. Although there's some inaccuracies in that. But you guys remember that? I think I still have it downloaded on my PS3. The MGS database that had like everything, everybody's relation to each other, and like different dates about everything that had happened up until that point. Whereas before, no one knew who the Patriots were. Yeah, at the end of 2, all you know that they've been dead for like, what was it, like 300 years or something, 200 years? And Snake's like, what the hell? That's how the game ends. Nano machines, yeah, exactly. That's the explanation for everything. Yo, this man rapping. That's all I heard. I was like half listening, and that's all I heard. That man went off. Yo, let that boy cook. He's spitting. He said, shooting someone with a 50 caliber machine gun, and his only response is hiccups. Yeah, exactly right. Like, oh, I got the hiccups now from getting shot with a 50 cal round. Oh yeah, I forgot that it had a special little song, huh? Nobody really watched anime at the time, so Kojima was catering for the Western market. Yeah, that's true. Anime and like manga and all that have really exploded like the last 10 years or so. I remember if you were into that shit when I was in high school, people were like, what the fuck are you saying, dude? Anime? Like, unless you were like, you know, we had like Bleach and Dragon Ball and all that shit, but like, it wasn't as widespread as it is now. That's why these kids nowadays, like the kids growing up now, they don't know how good they have it. Like, you'd be into the weirdest, most obscure shit, and like there's a subreddit for it, and like people online that are cool with it, and then like 90% of the time no one at school thinks you're a weirdo for being into this shit. Like back when I was in high school, if you didn't play like COD and stuff, and you told people you played like Metal Gear Online, people are like, I don't know what you're saying to me, dude. Do you play Call of Duty 4 or not? What is your gamer tag? You know what I mean? Now there's like all these like, I mean, it's cool in a way. I'm just saying we didn't have it that easy growing up, and the generation before us didn't have it easy either. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying, Roger. Exactly. Saying that you like anime now is socially acceptable. It was not even like when I was in high school, and that wasn't that long ago, all right? I'm not that old. People's critiques for MGS4 is the reveal of paramedic being Dr. Clark. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That whole Dr. Clark shit is just so weird. That's like the most like retcon shit in the entire franchise, I feel like. Oh, I missed my chance. That would have been it on Extreme. Stay there. Stay there. Movie in the works for MGS. Oh, I don't know if that movie's ever coming out, man. To be honest with you, I don't think that movie's ever coming out. Unfortunately, because it would be awesome to have a Metal Gear movie. But that movie is... Yo! Alright, calm it down just because I got you in a little combo. Man's feeling a way about it now. I would love a Metal Gear movie, but I don't think that shit's happening. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Come on, charge me, dum-dum. Alright, fine. Alright, go to the edge now, please. Oh, shit. Oh, he got me? What? Yeah, Akira's dope. I like Ghost in the Shell is always gonna be my favorite like anime movie. And I like Standalone Complex. I heard there's a new one coming out. A new Ghost in the Shell anime I gotta check out. You got a cool cousin? Yeah. My cousin's the one that got me into all this shit, like Metal Gear especially. And most of the games that I'm into. We have very similar taste in games. I agree though. I think a series would be better suited for that movie, for MGS. There's just so much going on in these games, man. Way too much going on. Yeah, dude, it's like nothing, right, Prof? You take no damage. MGS1 and DMC3 Japanese players got it easy. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, what's up with that? Japanese like gamers were like gods back in the day, but what's with them getting like the easiest versions of the games? We're always like the beta testers in North America. We get the Metal Gear games first, and we're like the guinea pigs, man. Like MGS2 and 3 both came out in the States or in the Americas first. And then Europe has it the worst, man. Yo, Europe has it so bad that you motherfuckers literally had an entire difficulty invented for you because Kojima Productions felt so bad. They're like, dude, these guys have been waiting for like a year for this fucking game. Give them like European Extreme or whatever. Name a difficulty after them. I feel bad. That's how crazy it is. US doesn't get shit. We're just the guinea pigs. They're like, these Americans seem to have suffered during the Fat Man fight. Let's bring it down a notch for the rest of the releases. The Americans are complaining that the bombs are too hard to find. Let's move them around. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm telling you, Europe always has it late. And we're just the little guinea pigs, whatever. That's how it is. Did you guys know in Japan, Metal Gear Solid 3 and Acid 1 released on the first day? That's fucking wild. Which must have been like a really cool experience if you had both and if you bought both. Because you can hold up some guards in that game and they'll tell you some codes for free cards in Acid. Pretty cool. Holy shit. Yo, we always suffer. The Americans always have to suffer through the goddamn... Like, I'm telling you, they're like, yo, this shit's kind of overtuned. And they're like, yep, let's make the Japanese and the PAL versions easier. And the Americans just have to suffer through the hardest shit in the world. We just built Diffie. We looked at Extreme instead. Yeah, exactly, right? Extreme. We need something further. We have the technology now for European Extreme. They said, all right, Europeans, here you go. We didn't get European Extreme till Substance, right? Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, but they don't care, Roger. Japanese companies, especially in the past, doesn't matter if their little country is the one that the only people that are getting that experience, they'll do it for them. You gotta give them props, because like the way that Western developers work shit, it's like for everybody, you know, for the most part, right? If it's feasible, they try to make it work globally at the same time for everybody. Japanese developers in the past are like, all right, the Japanese people are satisfied and we got it out to them. Now let's worry about everybody else. That's how it used to be. It still kind of is that way sometimes. Twin Snakes makes me laugh that people complain that Twin Snakes is too unrealistic with the cutscenes, but yet MGS3 Big Boss can have his arm broken at the elbow. Dude, forget the arm broken at the elbow. How about fucking Eva driving a motorcycle up a man and flipping off of his face? Let's talk about that for a second. How Eva straight up took a motorcycle, a full-fledged motorcycle, popped a wheelie on a man's face, and then backflipped off of it. Oh, you can miss me with that Twin Snakes shit. Yeah, people are crazy. I love the Twin Snakes. I've grown to appreciate it more recently, for sure. But I was never a Twin Snakes hater. As soon as that game came out, I bought it, and thank God that I did, because that game is like $100+ now if you want it complete in case with the manual. But I got it when it came out, and I liked it. I didn't like love it, and I still preferred, and I still preferred back then, and I still prefer now this version of the game. But I like Twin Snakes for what it is. Yeah, it's easy as shit because you could. It's MGS1 with first person view. It's insane. It's MGS1 with MGS2's engine and first person view. Like, yeah, it's only going to increase. Yo, retro gaming right now, it's like the worst time in the world to get into retro gaming right now. I always tell you guys about going back in the day to like a yard sale or like a swap meet, and people are like, yeah, that whole entire fucking box, 2 layers of games just stacked with each other is $20. Go ahead and take it. And good games too, like awesome games, not just like, you know, shovelware or shelfware, whatever they call it. Yeah, Substance was dope. I bought Substance right away. That took some convincing my parents to get Substance. They're like, don't you already have Metal Gear Solid 2? Yes, but it's Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, Mom. Duh. Don't you get it? That was the same argument that I had for Pokemon. I got my mom to buy me. I still remember this, and I was really little. I got my mom to buy me Pokemon Yellow, even though I already had Pokemon Red. I was like, yeah, mom, but you don't get it. There's bonus shit. Pikachu follows you around. Like, hello? You not understand bonus content? And she caved. That was one of the few times I got my mom to cave. I think we were at Target or something, and I saw Pokemon Yellow. I was like, yo, I need it. I need it. When I was younger, I thought it was a movie because I only saw music videos with Linkin Park. Yo, that's mad funny. You thought Twin Snakes was like a fucking fan made anime music video? That's fucking cool though. That's hilarious. Oh man. Never confuse you. I also like MGS1 the best, but I do think, oh yeah, it's enjoyable. I agree with you, Solid Snake Legacy. I'm agreeing with you, buddy, for sure. I think they both have their good things about them. MGS1 OG and TTS. Appreciate it, May. Yeah, this is my second playthrough now. I'm just trying to get stealth camo. And that's pretty much all the trophies except for the VR trophy, right? You actually bought Substance a few weeks ago. Oh, nice. How much was that, Prof, if you don't mind me asking? You know, it's another thing that you can get mad cheap if you want to is the document of Metal Gear Solid 2, which is a good thing to have. If you go to like eBay or even like a Japanese secondhand online store, you can get the document of MGS2, which is it's one of my prized possessions that I have in my collection for pretty cheap. Wow, no way, Prof. That's actually really good. For complete in case with the manual? Yeah, Pokemon Red was a vibe. My favorite Pokemon game to this day will always be my favorite Pokemon game is Pokemon Silver. Or just like second gen in general. Silver, Gold, and what was it? Crystal? Was it Crystal? Still hasn't been beaten. And I say that as someone who, as of recent years, I haven't played all the Pokemon games, but I played all of them up until, what is it? Omega Ruby and Alpha is it Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? Or was it Sun and Moon that came after that? I don't remember, but up until recently, I played all the Pokemon games, and nothing has topped, other than the Silver remake, which I really liked as well. What were those called? Oh, I can't remember. Oh, Heart, Silver, and Soul, something like that. Some weird name, right, for the remakes? Heart Gold and Soul Silver, that's what it was. Yeah, those are my favorite. Pokemon Black was also dope. Pokemon Black 2. Black and White were also really good. But Subsistence? Yeah, I bought Subsistence when it came out too. Mostly so I could play MGO because I heard there was an online mode and that was kind of new to me. I remember playing like sports games online. Like, I think that's when FIFA and Madden and like NBA Live were starting to have, and like SOCOM too, right? Excuse me, we're starting to have like online components to their games. And I had that fat PS2 with the ability to plug in the dial-up or Ethernet cord in the back. So I was like, oh, I mean, it's MGS3. It's more MGS3, so. And by that time, I had my, I'm trying to think. No, I was still pretty young. But I do remember buying that for myself somehow. I must have like scrapped together money from like birthdays or something. But yeah, I have all the special editions. I even have the premium edition for MGS2. I still haven't been able to get my hands on a MGS1 premium edition though. I really want the golden one that they put out for the shareholders. The gold MGS1 premium edition. Oh, it'd be so fire to have. Yeah, every retro game now is crazy expensive. It is not a good time to be a retro game collector at all. It really isn't. It's like the worst time. You knew all those little dudes? Yeah, I could probably still name all of them through second gen. After that, like, you start getting into Ruby and Sapphire, I'm like, I don't remember what the hell that one's called. I liked 4 though. 4 was alright. The 4th gen, Diamond and Pearl was pretty cool. I remember that's when Munchlax came out, right? That's like Snorlax is my favorite Pokemon. So like, I remember looking forever to try to get a Munchlax so then I can evolve it into a Snorlax. Good times. Yeah, SOCOM Online was crazy. That's a good game too. That's another banger like MGO that's like doesn't get enough credit. COD just took over though, like Squire's saying, like all those little games and shit like just got blown out of the water by COD. COD 4 just like, and I mean, it's fucking COD 4, bro. Like that game is such a huge revolution in so many ways for FPS games that like you can't even hate it, right? You can't hate COD 4. But I remember MGO2's population took a significant blow. when COD 4 came out, and like, I don't know. It's good and bad, I guess. Vulcan. All right, cool. We'll save this as well. Circle. Yeah, I remember that time too. I had to like stop and think about it for a second. Let's go. All right, let's check out the trophies now. So we need the VR mission trophies. We can get this one now before I go, and then we can get this one. And then, yep, it's just the practice makes perfect trophy that I'm getting for the 3rd time now. You don't have any rare games. Your rarest possession is a vinyl limited to... That's pretty good. I think I can get the... oh, no, I shouldn't do this. That's really stupid of me to do that way. Just going to go into special missions now and just do one of the missions. I'm European now, I guess. They've ruined VR missions for me forever, man, because of that bug. Yeah, vinyl is super collectible now. That's another thing that's coming back, are vinyls. You have some oh, wow, you have some Kubricks. Those are pretty rare. I have the one for MGS3. The Big Boss one that came with the Extreme box. That's another one of my prized possessions, the MGS3 Extreme box. I love that shit. You're glad you have a majority of your stuff. Got a lot of it before it shot up in price. Oh, dude, yeah. Brandon has one of those retro Tink things. I don't know if you guys have heard of those. They're mad expensive, but it's like the best like way to play older consoles on like modern displays. But they cost a pretty penny. So VR missions. Here we are back again with this stupid shit. Oh my god, this is so slow, especially after playing on the Japanese version. All right, that's all we're doing today. I can't do this. I cannot do this again right now. I'm just gonna do it in little chunks. Save. All right, let's do the cover to cover trophy, and then I'll chill with you guys a bit before I have to go. What time is it? Jesus, I completely lost track of time. Holy shit. 34? Yo! Forgot if I saved already. Oh no, we're good. Jesus Christ. That's what I get. All right, now we need the cover to cover trophy. That is at the main menu. Oh, is the vinyl resurgence slowing down? I don't really keep up. I only get vinyls of like certain bands and stuff. COD 4 was just the next generation of shooters. It was wild, dude. That game was like a worldwide phenomenon, though, dude. When it came out, I'm sure you remember. Everybody was playing that shit, whether you were on PS3 or Xbox. Like everybody was playing that game, man. Morgan says games preservation is a pain today. The PS Vita requires you to jump through 50 hoops just to buy Persona 4 Golden and PS1 Classics. Really? Why is that? Is that because the market front is like kind of weird? They're like getting rid of a lot of the games on the marketplace, right? I was thinking about buying a Vita secondhand pretty soon here. I just don't know where to go. I guess like eBay or something. If you guys know like a good vendor for Vitas that isn't too expensive, let me know. I wanna what's it called? Like I wanna hack it a little bit like I did to one of my PSPs, so I can play like all the games, like put emulators on it and shit. Oh, that's a dope ass picture. Yo, look at that. Special Forces. What is it? Special, yeah, it's Foxhound, right? But Fox stands for Force Operation X, which is like, what the fuck does that even mean? Fucking Force Operation X. Anything with an X back in the 90s was like, holy shit. That's cool, man. It's got an X in it. We got Fox, Foxhound. And we got Dead Cell. There's like fucking 14 iterations of fucking Foxhound, too. Perfect Stealth EU. Perfect EU. That's what they call me now. Definitely worth it if you're a big retro gamer. I have a massive PS2 collection, but there's still like some glaring gaps in it. Primarily the Silent Hill games. Because I think when I played the Silent Hill games back in the day, I must have borrowed them from either my cousin or from friends. I don't think I actually... No, you know what? I'm lying. I had Silent Hill 4. I don't know what happened to it. During one of these moves and shit, my tumultuous ass childhood, I think I lost a bunch of games. Or like not a bunch, but like some of them. I also don't have... I was looking through my PlayStation games the other day, actually. Like cleaning out my storage unit, and I don't have that game Gun, and I'm 100% that I had that in my collection because I love that game. I love any Western type thing. We were talking about Red Dead earlier, but I also really fucking like that game Gun. And I didn't see it in the boxes that I have my PS2 games in. So something must have happened to that game, and I'm really sad about that because I fucking love that game. Yeah, people don't, like, companies don't care about games preservation. That's 100% true. Now, having said that, one of the main things that I really like about this Master Collection and why it annoys me that people are just like, it's just the HD collection all over again, is this fucking Master Book, dude. Have you guys read through this thing? There's so many cool things in this. Like, so many little interesting tidbits and stuff on all the games. Like, it's so cool. I was actually looking at it the other day for the first time, like, really looking at it. And this is awesome. We've never had anything like this in any sort of collection, to be honest with you. I mean, they even included Survive, man. And then it even has, like, all the dates, all the important things, how the dates tie in with each other. Like, this is so cool, especially for, like, a newcomer to the series. A lot of this artwork is, like, taken from, I think I've shown you guys on the stream before, but, like, taken from the old Japanese strategy guides for each of the games. Really, like, high quality versions of these, like, artwork. Like, you can't find this artwork anywhere else. It's so cool. Breaks down the story. The MGS2 portion of it even has, like, the different dog tags, like a dog tag checklist. It's so cool. Like, I feel like people kind of underestimate or, like, don't really put too much importance in this type of stuff, and they're just worried about, like, resolutions and fucking frame rates and shit, which I get. That's important too, but I don't know. I love stuff like this. I spent years of my life, like, as a kid, just reading through strategy guides over and over again from cover to cover, trying to discover all the little tiny things that I could about the games that I was, you know, that I had strategy guides on. I remember I would read those things endlessly. It was so cool to me. This type of shit. Vinyl pressing companies are overloaded with orders from pop stars like Lana Del Rey and Taylor Swift. That's so crazy that people buy Taylor Swift vinyls, though. Like, what is that? I mean, I don't know. Taylor Swift is huge, so I shouldn't say that. Yeah, jailbreak it, 100%. I really want a Steam Deck as well, for sure. I think that's gonna be my next, like, big purchase for, like. Actually, no, I'm lying. I want like a better setup for, like, streaming, like a better cam. I'm happy with this mic though. I think this mic is excellent, especially for the price that I got it. I got it like half off, and I really like the way that it sounds. So I'm happy with my mic, but I'd like to upgrade my camera and then maybe my capture card, because my capture card's kind of getting old now. I don't know how much longer it has, how much life it has. So, the OLED is fantastic. Retro console future. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mostly would use it for. The PSP is good for that too, but, like, man, that OLED screen is just crazy. Yeah, I don't know what happened to some of those games, man. Like, Gun, I'm sure I could get for pretty, like, not too much. But, yeah, Silent Hill, good luck. Good luck getting any of those games, even the ones that are considered shitty by the community. Good luck getting any of those games for, like, less than $100, if not more. I just did this the other day, the whole MG2. What a game. That's another game that's super underrated, is Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. See what else is in here. Twin Snakes. Remake of MGS with enhanced graphics and added actions such as hanging, first-person aiming, and hold-ups. Contain even more patterns for enemy soldier patrols employing many of the game features from MGS2. Yeah, Twin Snakes is cool. I'll definitely stream Twin Snakes pretty soon here. Exit out of it. Oh, look, they have the ghost guide, the ghost pictures. Wow, this 42? I thought there were more. There's only 42? I thought there was like 80-something pictures. But how cool is that? They give you the whole ghost guide so you can take the pictures of the ghost and get your trophy. I don't know. I think this master book is pretty cool. You can bookmark it and shit. All right, I'm just going to chill out with you guys for a little bit here before I head out. I got to go before 5. When everything closes. You think Gun is better than Red Dead Redemption? Holy shit. That's a spicy take there, Mallow. One of my favorite games of all time, though, is Red Dead Revolver. I absolutely love that game. I think I have it on PS4, actually. Can I get it on PS5? Holy shit, I haven't tried that. I think if I have the PS4 version of Red Dead Revolver, I can get it on PS5. Oh, man, I'm definitely going to have to replay that. 100%. Back in the day, a good manual exactly would world build. You read that shit on the way home, and you're already like, it's like you're already playing the game, man. It's like you're already in it. You're like, holy shit. There's games you can actually hang off of sides of buildings and shit in MGS2. Holy shit. You can aim in first-person view in MGS2? That's crazy. I remember those days. We'll probably get a Steam Deck fairly soon. Yeah, I think I'll get one too pretty soon. I don't think the screenplays from Japan were ever localized. Yeah, they weren't. You're right. You love Silent Hill? Yeah, Silent Hill's dope. If I ever like super get into any horror games, it'll definitely be Silent Hill. I mean, I've played 1 through 4 already. It's not that I haven't played the games. It's just like I'm not like a die-hard fan like some of the people that I know are, you know, super into it. Like the way that I'm into Metal Gear, there's people that are into Silent Hill that same way. You have the Black Edition of Need for Speed Most Wanted. $100? Yo, I still have that. A Circuit City? Yo, shout out Circuit City, man. You get some deals there. When they were going out of business, bro, they practically begged you to fucking take shit. You mind if I link your Big Boss videos on my upcoming relaunch of... No, go ahead, man. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Let me know when the site is back up. I'd be super happy to check that out. Yeah, definitely. I'm a hoarder when it comes to games. I don't hoard anything else, and I don't put sentimental value into like 99.9% of inanimate objects. But with my games, man, I just can't. I told you guys, I still have my NES games, my Super NES games, my Sega Genesis games, my N64 games, and all my PlayStation games and all that from then on. I still have them. I think Red Dead Revolver doesn't get enough credit, though. And Gun is a fucking phenomenal game. I don't know if it beats Red Dead Redemption, though. Shit. Red Dead Redemption 1 is... Damn, man, I have some fucking fond memories of that, too. That game means a lot to me, for sure. What's up, Squire? Yes, you can. Sorry, I wasn't following. Do you recommend this collection if I'm new to playing the games for the first time? I would, yeah. You might get some conflicting reports, Gardag, but me, personally, my experiences with this on PS5, that's the other thing. Are you going to get it on PS5 or are you going to get it on PC or Switch? Because at least for the PlayStation versions of the Master Collection, I could totally recommend getting this if you're new to Metal Gear. Otherwise, you have to get a PS3 or an Xbox that's backward compatible, which most of them are. Find a version or find a HD collection or Legacy collection and then play it that way, which isn't the worst. But a lot of people don't realize that there's so many improvements in the Master Collection when it comes to like load times. And maybe that's like insignificant for some people, but I fucking hate the codec delay and the load times in the HD collection. I'm going to make a comparison video one day. It's that significant. Like loading a camouflage, something as simple as loading a camouflage in the menu in MGS3 takes fucking ages on the HD collection. Whereas on the Master Collection, it's just like boom, 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 you have your camo on. It's crazy. So like that little stuff, that's why I can't stand when people are like, it's just an HD collection over, it's just a Legacy collect. No, it's really not. It's really not. Metal Gear Solid Mobile, I've never played it. I've seen somebody play it. It seems all right. It seems okay. I just like that it incorporated the whole philanthropy era of like Otacon and Snake. And that's something that I think there's not enough focus on that era. And I think they could make a game there that wouldn't really disrupt the rest of the timeline or the main series. Like if they were to continue Metal Gear Solid and make a whole new game, I think they could do something with philanthropy, like the philanthropy era, to be honest with you. But Metal Gear Solid Mobile seems all right. Seems pretty good for like a fucking Nokia game, you know? Circuit City with throw games in your arms. Dude, seriously, they had those big ass circular bins where it's like everything's $5 and they're like, yo, didn't this game just come out like last week? They didn't give a shit. Yeah, PS5 edition I can vouch for. When it came out, there were a couple of audio issues were the main ones, and then like little snags that I would hit here and there, but nothing that would completely impede you from beating the game. The PS4 version, from what I know, did have some issues. And obviously the Steam, the PC version, and the Switch issues had a plethora, or the Steam and Switch versions of the Master Collection had plenty of issues, but they're slowly ironing them out and updating the game. So I think if you could get this collection on sale or for a little bit cheaper than full price, then it's 100% worth it. Otherwise, it's kind of up to you. I mean, you could invest in a PS3 or the HD collection and the Legacy collection. Already have a PS3 and then play them that way. But from what my experience, I have over 200 hours, probably over 300 hours at this point on the Master Collection across PS5 and PS4. I think it's an excellent collection for Metal Gear. I really do. Are the extra tracks from the OST in the Master Collection new? I swear I read some. Yeah, there's There's a... I don't have them on PS4. I don't think I have the extra stuff. Let me see if I downloaded it. Yeah, no, I don't have the stuff downloaded on this. I have it on my PS5, the bonus content, so I'd show you. There's like rearrangements of some of the songs. They were like orchestrated versions, I should say. So that's what's like new. It's not new songs, it's just orchestrated versions of like Snake Eater, and I think The Best Is Yet to Come and all that. Even if they just re-released HD Collection, I would have kind of fine with it because at least the game. Yeah, that's where I'm at too. I mean, it would have been. I would understand more if that happened, like why people are calling this a cash grab. But like, there's so much more to this collection than what's in the HD Collection. You know what I mean? Like the HD Collection is just straight up 2, 3, and Peace Walker. That's it. Now the Legacy Collection is where you could argue, okay, are you getting more bang for your buck? It depends, right? But this compared to the HD Collection, bro, you're getting way more with this. You're getting way more value. You're getting MGS1 with trophies, and not just MGS1. And this is the thing that people don't realize. You're getting MGS1, the NTSC-U versions, the MGS1, the Japanese version, every single PAL version, right? You're getting VR missions, the NTSC-U and C versions. You're getting special missions. You're getting Metal Gear Solid Integral, which has never been released ever before anywhere else, right? Then you're getting MGS2 with all of the different languages, English, Japanese, and then all the other languages that weren't dubbed, right? And then you're getting 3, same thing, all the other languages. You're getting the Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear 1 on the NES, Snake's Revenge. You're getting the digital graphic novels. You're getting the digital master book. You're getting all the screenplay books that have never been released ever anywhere else, right? It's such a good value. I just don't get where people are like, this is a cash grab. It's just the HD collection. Like, what are you talking about? I'm just doing the MC also fixed the bug where the Tears of Big Boss are there. Oh yeah, there was like some weird, like there's a bunch of graphical shit that they're fixing with the Master Collection. So the fact that it's only Volume 1 and Delta is out in a few months. Oh, I think Delta's gonna be the end of next year if we're lucky, if not 2025. I think the next thing that'll come out is Volume 2. And I think they're teasing Volume 2 and MGS4 being in Volume 2 with Fortnite. Now, that just might be me coping and being like, I don't know. I think there's more to this Fortnite skin that we know, for sure. I saw where the Xbox versions had low draw distance compared to PS5, plus the PS4 version of MGS1 doesn't have... Yeah, so the PS4 version, the one that I just played, actually looks closer to the original MGS1 than the PS5 version. So whether you like that or not is up to you, but... You think Volume 2 will be out soon? I think summer is a safe bet. I've seen people say that Volume 2 is not going to be out till after Delta. I don't think so. I think it's Volume 2 and then Delta. But who knows? A remake that needs to happen. The Punisher. Oh, I didn't play that. Give me Snake versus Monkey. Yo, the Bananas camo is jokes, man. It's so funny. Oh, was it similar to Manhunt? Yo, Manhunt was kind of wild. That shit was explicit, man. That game was kind of crazy. It's actually cool that I can just play the NTSC version if I want to play the German. Yeah, exactly. That I'm telling you, it's so cool, and people don't realize how cool that is. Like, yeah, you could technically emulate that. You know, you could get all the different versions, the ISOs of the games, and then emulate it, and then play all the different versions if you have all the BIOS and all that in your emulator. But like, why do that when you could just pop in a CD or just download the Master Collection digitally? And it's just like, you know what I mean? You just go game selection. Oh, what do I feel like playing today? Metal Gear Solid. But you know what? Let's check it out in German. Or, you know what? I never played Integral before in my life, so let's check that out and play Integral and check out what's new there. You know what I mean? Like, that's so cool to me. And that's something that's not in any other collection for Metal Gear before this one. So, yeah, I think Volume 2 is going to come out before MGS, or sorry, yeah, Delta, for sure. That's what I think. Maybe not, but... All right, you guys, 4:30. Unfortunately, I have to go. I should be back tomorrow, though. We're going to start MGS2. I think we already had... Let me check real quick before I go offline. I think I already had a save file that we did a while back on MGS2 where I was going through the story, checking out the cutscenes on PS4, and getting dog tags, I believe. So if that's the case, when I come back from doing all the errands that I need to do right now, I'll probably finish off this playthrough, and then we'll start an easy dog tag run tomorrow or something. Just chill. Now I gotta press X again to confirm. Jonathan says, I want to thank you for your videos on Big Boss Fox. Oh, I appreciate that, man. I'm glad that you were able to find some use out of them for sure. That's why I make guides to hopefully help you guys with these hard runs of the games. You know what I mean? On the harder difficulties and to get the top ranks. I would say that it's certain that MGS4 will be in Volume 2. It's just a matter of will it be MGS5 or will they have Solid Snake stuff in 2 and Big Boss in 3? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know how many volumes of the Master Collection they want to actually put out. So that's the main thing, right? What am I doing? Special. Let me check the dog tags. I just want to make sure I'm getting dog tags because... Oh, yeah, okay. So I definitely did dog tags. Yeah, alright, so I'm midway through, or a little past the halfway midpoint for the dog tags. Alright, so I'll finish this up tonight, and then we'll start a brand new save file tomorrow. But, yeah, that's a good point. I don't really know how they're going to handle it. 4 would be awesome. That's if it was just, if Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 was just MGS4, and that's it, I would be happy. Like, that might sound crazy to you guys, but I would be super happy just to have MGS4 available on PS4, PS5, PC, Switch, Xbox, all that fun stuff, right? Now, do I think they're going to do that? No, I think they're going to do 4 Peace Walker, TPP, Ground Zeroes, and Rising. That's what I think is going to happen. And then that might be actually the last volume of the Master Collection. I don't think they're going to do another one. I would love them. I would love Konami so much more if they did a Volume 3 and it was all the spin-offs. They have Acid 1, 2, Ghost Babel, Portable Ops Plus, MGO, MGO 1, 2, and 3, or at least 1 and 2 would be crazy, but I don't think they're going to do that. I think they'll stop after 2, and 2 is going to be all the other main games. So Peace Walker 4, TPP, GZ, and Rising, I think is the safest bet. But all right, you guys. I hope you guys had a fun stream. I had a ton of fun with you guys. We are pretty much done with the MGS1 plat. I just need to do this stupid VR shit again whenever I have free time. I'll work away at it, but we'll continue with MGS2 tomorrow and see where we get there. Either way, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Seriously, it's super fun, as always, to hang out with you guys. I'll have a video coming out on Friday, and I don't want to spoil it, so you guys can check it out if you want to. And what else is going on? I probably won't stream. I might stream this weekend. I might have some free time. I don't know, though, because I'm going to see a lot of people. But definitely next week, we'll continue with our MGS2 stuff after tomorrow. Either way, hope you guys have a good rest of your day or night, and I will speak to you soon. As always, thank you guys for hanging out, and peace.